Welcome to the Project Zomboid Beginner's Guide. I'm going to try to give you all of the information I know about Project Zomboid. 6,000 hours of playing this game. My goal is to try to regurgitate as much of that as possible to you while we embark on our solo apocalypse journey. But before we delve right into Apocalypse, we're going to go over the sandbox settings for any new players who have no idea what sandbox settings are. This is going to peel back the curtain a little bit. So if you don't want gameplay spoilers, why did you click on a stream called a guide? But I guess go away. Go away, because we're peeling back the curtain of your zombie video game. All right?
Put your hands together, and I'll mark us with a special sign. It's a symbol of our friendship.
Hi, Brazil, on the 30 months. Multiplayer soon, please, because I love you. I'm trying to get back. Are you gonna play with the an eye mask? Yes, my migraine comfort head enclosure. Sorry, we're getting distracted. Hello, YouTube. I skipped forward 5 seconds. All right, these are the starting towns as of right now. If you checked a patch ago, you had an additional starting town, Echo Creek. That has been removed. Now, if you really hate that, there are a bunch of mods you can get. You can even load this game up and just in dev mode and teleport over here. But this is a good first lesson to learn about Project Zomboid. This game is in development. The stuff that you hear me talk about right now could be changed in a month from now. That's kind of the state of the game. A month ago, Echo Creek was one of our spawn towns, and now it's not. So, welcome to the game you're playing. Make sure you check the date of the content you're watching to learn from when it was posted, because if it's a year old, it might be out of date. All right, so, going over the first starting towns, we have Muldra, Riverside, Rosewood, right here in the center, and West Point. Most of the towns are situated on the eastern side of the map, which is going to take you not close to the new areas launched in Build 42. So the closest, I guess, would be Riverside, but it's not too hard to get a car in Rosewood and drive over here. And then Louisville, that's how you say it, not Louisville, not Louisville. Louisville. This is going to be your big zombie infested area, but let's not swamp you with the map. I will drop a resource for you. Welcome to Project Zomboid build42map.com. This is the entire in-game map as it is. What, do they have the date? As of build 42.13.2. So a little out of date. A little out of date. But you know what? I will be such a good streamer that I will even drop this in the description of my video right now. Oh my God, the best. The best. There you go. Resource dropped for you. So I love this place. You can get like a bird's eye view of the entire map. And you can also, you know, see into buildings. I call this my furniture shopping catalog. So whenever I want furniture, I look at the map. But there's other useful information here. I'm going to go over some terms. So we're going to select overlay. We're going to select grid. Welcome to Project Zomboid. This is a game of squares. This is The Sims, and the game is entirely broken down into cells. That's what this is. This is a cell. This little green box is a chunk. And then those teeny tiny little squares, like one furniture. That's a tile. So you'll hear people talk about tiles and cells, not too much chunks, maybe about loading chunks. That's normally what you hear about chunks. But tiles and cells are important. Zombies load per cell. And then not until build 42 did zombies migrate from cell to cell. So that's just a taste of the information you're gonna find here in the Ultimate Guide to Project Zomboid. Are you bored yet? Do you feel like you're in school? All right, we're gonna be starting Rosewood. Rosewood, I wouldn't say is my favorite town, but Rosewood is a great town to start in. It's really small, easy to traverse on foot. It's the most centrally located spawn town right now. You're on a major highway that'll take you basically anywhere you need to go. The downsides to Rosewood as a starting town, just real quick, going back to this map. You don't have a huge source of natural water. It's just right here. So fishing might be a little difficult. With a single person to feed yourself, fishing might be a little difficult. So if you want to go fisherman, not necessarily the town for you. All right, let's begin. We're going Rosewood. All right, now to peel back the curtain of Sandbox Settings. So I'm just going to go over some terms, some terminology here. What each Sandbox section does and the meanings of the different settings. We're just going to talk about Apocalypse, but if you can always look at everything. So Outbreak, Extinction, Rising, all the different modes, and then I have a whole bunch. I have a whole bunch of my own custom Sandbox settings saved here, but for right now, we're just going to look at Apocalypse. The chunk is the powerhouse of the cell. All right, so day length. This used to just be 1 hour, but now standard day length, 1 hour, 30 minutes. Start standard July 9th. The canon date. Start time 9 a.m. All pretty standard. If you want, you can make the days longer. Longer days tends to make the gameplay easier, all the way up to like real time. Just know that that reading, recovering fatigue, cooking food, all of those things, everything with a green timer gets longer the longer you make days. So, do you want to wait an hour for your pot roast to cook? Because that's what real time is like. But it is easier. Your character has more energy to kill more zombies, essentially. So you can progress the story faster, progress gameplay faster. All right, zombie. Let's go ahead and turn on advanced right here. Zombie count. Now, this is a weird one. But this should control the amount of zombies that spawn inside of buildings. This is the only way to control the amount of zombies that spawn inside of buildings. So if you're playing a 16x gameplay save file, which is the most zombies possible. I'll cover 16x in a second. Just bear with me. You want to click this to insane, because this will give you more zombies inside of buildings. The Great Retinaru has a video breaking this down. If you want to do some further research, some outside reading from class, please watch Retinaru's population video. But normal is for apocalypse. Urban focused means you're gonna have more zombies in cities than outside of them. This is what you want. Uniform makes every cell. Remember what a cell is? Every cell. So this is uniform zombie population. Makes every cell have the same amount of zombies as the cell with the most zombies. So uniform population will make your map have as many zombies that are in the most populated cell of LV everywhere. Like in the forest, everywhere. So you almost, like, I've only ever seen uniform population used on incredibly, like, try-hard, in a good way, try-hard, kill-focused multiplayer servers where groups of players are slaughtering zombies as a unit. So use at your own risk. Voronoi noise randomizes the population spread of zombies. So if you want more zombies, turn Voronoi noise off. I hate that word. Don't laugh at me when I say it. No comments about how I say that word. Instant ban. Instant. But anyway, Voronoi noise, it basically randomizes how zombies appear on your map. So sometimes you'll be like, wow, there were a bunch of zombies here at the storage units. And then other times you play Project Zomboid, you'll go here and there won't be any zombies at all. And that's what Voronoi noise is doing to the game. So more zombies, turn it off. Randomized zombies, turn it on. Zombie respawn. Now this is the most exciting change. This is what people should be talking about when it comes to Project Zomboid. I'm so excited. I've played this game for years. PZ has always had respawn on in all of the default Project Zomboid modes. But now, in the official canon release of Apocalypse, no respawn. There is a light at the end of the zombie tunnel. You can finally, for the first time, kill every single zombie. Every single zombie in Project Zomboid. So I'm very excited about this. But if you want it, you can turn it on. Zombie respawn can be fun, but I'm really excited to clear the map and win the game. Zombie migration, it does just what it says. Zombie allowed to migrate to empty cells. So that way, just how we talked about with the cells before, zombies now, not before, not in build 41, but in build 42, zombies will now move from cell to cell. Very slow. It's very slow. I've played some really long games clearing out chunks of the map with no respawn on. And those chunks didn't really fill back up. So if zombie migration is happening, it's not intense. I'll say that. Oh God, there's so many settings. What did I sign myself up for? All right, I'm breaking it down, all right? Please appreciate this. Dear noobs, this is for you. I'm vomiting all of my info into your brain. Please accept. So zombie speed. Fast Shamblers is the traditional default zombie speed of Project Zomboid. It's the zombie that kind of shuffles quickly to you. Most of the time people will call this Shamblers and these slow Shamblers. I know that's what I do because calling Project Zomboid zombies fast just feels silly. It just feels silly. Tyrannica, what do you mean you're taking notes? Some of this information is coming straight from you. Please correct me if you see anything wrong, Tyrannica. I'm counting on you. I'm counting on all of you. This is a collective brain trust we formed here for PZ. And then sprinters, of course, are the screaming zombies that run after you. You can put this on random, and you'll just get fast shamblers and shamblers. And then you can add in what sprinter percentage you want. So if you want a little spicy, I recommend like 1 to 5%. Anything more than that, prepare to die. All right. Strength is how hard the zombies can hit you. So this will control the damage that zombies do to you. So if you make them strong, you should get a lot more bites and lacerations and a lot less scratches. Where vice versa, you put them on weak, you should get a lot more scratches and a lot less lacerations and bites. Toughness is how much damage you have to inflict to the zombie to kill it. So some zombies are going to have very breakable skulls, and some zombies are going to have skulls like rocks. Whenever you're hitting a zombie and they just won't die, you probably got a tough one. Transmission, blood, and saliva. This is classic Project Zomboid. If you're a new player, I would recommend turning it to saliva only. So that means bites only will infect you. If it's blood and saliva, bites, scratches, and lacerations have a possibility of infecting you. Bites are 100%. They're always a death sentence unless you have a mod that lets you do something else. Scratches are 7%. And lacerations are 25%. But if you have a level 10 skill, scratches and lacerations tend to always be deadly. I've learned that from experience. There's no game code to verify that. But from experience, you have a level 10 skill and you get a scratch, you're dead. Infection mortality, that's just how long it's going to take the zombie virus to kill you. Reanimation time is just how long it's going to take your zombified corpse to get up and become one of the dead. Basic navigation. I've never really seen a huge difference between basic navigation and navigate. But navigate and use doors just means that they can open windows and open unlocked doors. And then once again, just like with sprinters, you could have their cognition be random, but then set exactly how many you want to open doors. Crawl under vehicle often. That's just zombies have the ability to crawl under vehicles. They didn't always used to do that. There was a time back in the day where zombies wouldn't crawl under vehicles. Memory normal. That just controls how long zombies will follow you. Long chases, you know, you can do long. I've played with a short, and short is actually really funny. I kind of like short memory zombies. They're so stupid. I love it. Just technicalities. We can add an addendum. Add an addendum, Tyrannica. Zombie strength will affect wound severity as well. which is how long a wound will take to heal and how much it will bleed.
Little pig, let me in.
Does zombie strength also impact barricade destruction, or does it not matter given the multiplicative impact? One versus lots. I think it only affects their attacks on you. But I don't know. I haven't tested it. I guess you could test it. Have a bunch of strong zombies attack a barricade and load up some mods and see how the damage goes. All right, where did I leave off? All right, Carl under vehicle, memory normal, random, between normal and poor. Eagle, zombies, I still think the glitch where zombies, if you're at all within a zombie's perception radius, they will see you. I think that still exists. I think changing their sight to eagle doesn't increase their perception radius. Do you know, Tyrannica? I don't think this setting does much right now, because I think zombie sight is still busted. But I guess you can always, if you want to make the zombies as deadly as possible, eagle-eyed. Pinpoint hearing is the scary one. When they're pinpoint hearing, that means the zombies, if you make any noise, the zombies will hear you and track you. Everything, almost everything makes noise. You walking around makes noise. Fighting other zombies makes noise. So, pinpoint hearing, if I had to pick between eagle-eyed zombies or pinpoint hearing zombies, eagle-eyed any day. Pinpoint is definitely the trickier of those two settings. New stealth system. Allows you to hide from zombies behind cars. Takes traits and weather and much more into account. Yeah, that's a turn on. Environmental attacks of zombies that have not seen or heard a player can attack doors and constructions while roaming. This is turned off for good measure. Zombies are kind of attracted to player-made construction. They always want to destroy it. Anything that's out of place, the zombies can like sense it. They can sense your player stink on it, and they wanna break it. So I would not recommend ever turning this setting on. If you don't want the zombies to break your stuff, you will need to turn this off. Zombies are very good at breaking everything. So if you have dreams of setting up like an impenetrable fortress without mods, you're gonna wanna do this. It's the only way to truly get an impenetrable fortress. Even if you're building the strongest wall possible, a zombie can shred it. One single zombie can shred it. Not even a horde is required. Eagle Eye will affect how far away zombies can spot you from. The chance for a zombie to spot you is static and low, but it checks so many times a second. It's virtually instant. This is why conspicuous/inconspicuous do almost nothing. I know. That's for future. That's for future. Our trait discussion. Day and night zombie speed effects. If you want nighttime sprinters, this is how you do it. Daytime sprinters. Zombies triggering house alarms. This setting turned on does make the game more difficult. Controlling noise is always a big thing in PZ, even when you're not playing with pinpoint hearing zombies. So zombies being able to randomly trigger house alarms, especially when you're not expecting it. That can be a scary one. Drag down. Do not get surrounded by more than, I think it's like 2, maybe 3 zombies. It's very dangerous. Drag down turned on. That's when your character will just like get pulled to the ground and you can't do anything. They just scream. Be very careful when surrounded by just more than 2 zombies. You want to make the game really hard? Crawlers drag down too. Sneaky, sneaky crawlers. Zombie lunge. Now, once again, this used to not exist and was added into the game. So that's why you can turn it on or off. BZ has always done that and continues to do that. This is one of the most customizable sandbox games out there. But zombies lunging, you'll see this after a zombie does like a vault. They'll kind of lunge forward. Be very careful. Zombies lunging just have a really wide attack arc, so stay back. This is one of my favorite settings. I still would argue that it should be world and combat zombies. I think this is the most fun setting. But this just means you'll walk out and you'll see a zombie, a dead corpse in a field with blood all around it. And as you approach, that corpse rises up. So that's what the fake dead zombies are. The ones where it says world and combat zombies just means the random ones in the field will rise up, as well as the ones that you kill will sometimes rise up. I think it's really fun. Adds a little bit of excitement to the game. Zombie armor factor. This is how well armor worn by zombies protects them. So a zombie with a helmet is more difficult to kill than a zombie without a helmet. You can make this more or less. I haven't messed with this too much, so I'd be curious to see if you guys have messed with it and made zombie armor really strong. Might add some interesting gameplay. I don't know if we currently have weapons that do better against armor. Like, I don't think blunt does better against armor than blade, but maybe. Maybe a thought for the future. Chance of attached weapon means chance of a weapon attached to a zombie. Zombie fall damage multiplier. Zombies don't often die falling multiple stories, so if you want them to, you'll definitely need to raise the zombie fall damage multiplier. All right, and this is why some people have been having problems with extinction mode. In default apocalypse, you get kind of a zombie-free area inside the building you spawn in and around it. So unless like a gunfire event or a house alarm goes off or some other really loud, noisy meta event occurs, your player spawn area is often one of the safest areas at the start of the apocalypse. In extinction mode, only zombies in the building you're in. It doesn't spawn zombies in the building you're in, but all the zombies around your building are still there. So if you're struggling with the very start of extinction, that might be why. All right, and then these are the advanced settings. All right, let me get into this because this always trips people up. So this is your population start multiplier. So this is the day, this is your base. This is your base. This is your base number. The population start multiplier changes how many zombies there are day one. So if you don't want there to be too many zombies day one, but you still want it to eventually get up to 4.0, you can do something like this. Or you can have it at the start. So this way, on day one of the apocalypse, we'll actually start out with a 2.0 population and not 4.0. So this controls day one. And this number down here controls the peak, which is reached on the peak population day. I don't know what happens if you do something like this, where you make peak population day 1. And then you have your population multiplier 4.0 and 4.0. This should give you 16x, but I don't know what your day one would look like with your half multiplier. But everywhere you go after day one should end up 16x. You don't have to set up your game like this to have a true 16x game, but people will often do it like that. Down here, you have your respawn hours, respawn unseen, respawn multiplier, redistribution. This is zombies shuffling around within the same cell. So, not from other cells. Follow sound distance, rally group size variance, rally group travel distance, rally group separation, rally group radius, zombie count before deletion. All right, well, I have no idea what this new setting is. The rally group size deals with how zombies bunch together. Again, this is a setting I don't normally mess with. The smaller the rally group, the more spread out the zombies are, which tends to make the game a little more difficult. The larger the rally group, the more clumped up the zombies can be, which sounds dangerous, but also gives you wide gaps to maneuver around those large rally groups. So it's kind of up to you. Coaling now has a sandbox setting. So that's what this is. Minimum 10, maximum 500, default 300. But you can't turn it off. There will be coaling whether you want it or not. Oh, it's good for people with slower systems? That does make sense, though. They're like, get some of these zombies out of here. Ooh, the redistribution hours affect all of the loaded area, all of the rendered area, irrespective of cell borders. Okay, good to know. Thank you, Tyrannica. 500 isn't even enough to silhouette it. Even in the apocalypse, you see zombies disappear when you race down Main Street. I guess so. No more than 300 zombies. Oh, God. Okay, here we go. Loot settings. These are pretty straightforward. Hours for loot respawn. Just, you know, how long do you want it to be before loot respawns? Loot scene prevent hours. So if you've been there before. Max items for loot respawn. I've never really played with loot respawn except on servers. I personally wouldn't play with loot respawn in a vanilla game. I find it kind of interesting as loot disappears from the world. And you're forced to rely on yourself. And then I'll also say in a single player world, you're not going to need loot respawn. Unless you go like gun crazy, you're not going to need loot respawn. You're going to have so much loot for one person. It's going to be ridiculous. Construction prevents loot respawn. That's really good for multiplayer. So this is a new settings, this maximum looted building chance. This is a new that they've added for build 42. So what this does is as time progresses in your world, the game's going to kind of simulate the world progressing. So you're going to have more and more looted buildings. And then all the way up to days until maximum diminished loot. Which is 10 years? 10 years for maximum diminished loot? I've never had 10 years in Project Zomboid, but yeah. And eventually... It'll all be gone. I think it's fun. It was a little shocking, I would say, at the start of Build 42. And you can turn this all off if you really don't like it. It was shocking at the start of Build 42 because I lost my bookstore to this looted buildings chance, and I was so upset. I lost my bookstore. But I think it makes the world feel more alive. So I'm all for that. You always play with loot respawn? Hell yeah. Whatever you find more fun. It's your sandbox game. Don't let me tell you how to what your Barbie needs to wear in your Barbie apocalypse dream house, all right? It's fine. And then here, if you really want to get into the nitty-gritty of loot rarity, you can... They've given you a lot of customization for each category. So this is where I would say if you're a gunhead, just change ammo to max. Just give yourself all the ammo. Like, no, I mean, you'll probably, if you're a gunhead, you're probably downloading all the cool gun mods anyway. But, you know, just give yourself as much ammo as possible if that's what you want. You can leave everything else normal and just give yourself essentially what would be infinite ammo in this world. One of the things I like to do is make ammo really common and then guns like super scarce. So that way I feel like I really earned it. I really earned using my infinite, my level, my four maxed out ammo. Hate looted buildings. I'm the only survivor. All the loot is yours. Who's out there screaming? It's those people who scream and then die. They're out there looting all your shit. Medical, survival essentials, mechanics. This is one they just did recently. They separated out skill books, recipe, resources, and other literature. So now you can increase skill books and recipes while not increasing the amount of, I don't know, apology letters you find. Clothing, bags, keys, media, mementos, cooking, material. I feel like this is a new one, material. This is a general category that does not include items belonging to other categories such as cookware or medical. Does not include tools. Items and weapons that are used as ingredients for crafting or building. Okay, so I'm assuming this is stuff like wooden handles, iron pipes or iron bars, things like that. Farming, tools. I like how every category explanation is tools, but doesn't fit in other categories such as mechanics or farming. Everything else. Also affects foraging for all items in town/road zones. I've never truly understood what that meant. This is the ultimate guide. It's a mystery. If I don't know, no one knows, okay? I never mess with this. I hardly ever tweak other because I like to do a lot of foraging and I don't want to tip the foraging scale either one way or another. So I hardly ever tweak that. Generators. Just how many generators spawn on your map. Loot item removal list. If this is for if you don't want an item to appear at all in the game, you can type it here. This is not the like the removal list for items that fall on the ground that get removed. You'll wanna, that's a different area. Remove unwanted story loot. So if this is if you want to do like a no loot playthrough, kind of interesting, I think, that they added this category because I've done some no loot playthroughs. If you turn all of this to 0, you'll still find like a peanut butter and jelly spread on a table. So if you want truly no loot, you should be able to check this after you've turned all of these categories to none. And even those story loots should not spawn. I haven't really tested that out, so I'd be curious to see if it actually works the way I think it's intended to work. This was before my time. Remove unwanted zombie loot, and that will take loot out of zombie pockets. So you don't want zombies to have pins or can openers or anything. That's the setting. Like, you could really go absolutely no loot in these playthroughs. And I haven't changed rolls multiplier before either. Can be used to adjust the number of rolls made on loot tables when spawning loot will not reduce the number of rolls below. It's highly recommended you do not change this. Okay. And then zombie population loot effects. If you want, the higher the zombie population, the better the loot can be. I think this is a cool setting. I've never actually played with it because most of the time if I'm doing a super try-hard, lots of zombies run, I'm pairing that with no loot. I'm pairing that with the suffering of no loot at all. If anyone's going to be stealing my loot, they need to be visible so I can kill them and take the loot. So here we have world. This is water shutoff. It's set to 14. But this is what it's actually pulling. So in a random apocalypse, it's randomly going to shut off between 0 to 30 days. I feel like this is new. You get 14 days of guaranteed electricity, making apocalypse easy. Easy now. Back in my day, electricity could shut off before the helicopter even showed up. So I think this is new. I'm pretty sure that's a new setting. Guaranteed electricity for the first 2 weeks of the game. Alarm battery decay, 0 to 30 days. So this is how long alarm batteries can last for after power shuts off. 0 to 30 days. So you don't have to worry too long. If you can survive a month after power shuts off, you never have to worry about a house alarm again. You do have to worry about car alarms. House alarm frequency, sometimes. Locked house frequency, very often. Fire spread on. You might want to turn that off for your servers or just know your players. Generator working in exterior. I don't know why this setting exists, because having a generator inside your house will kill you. So I feel like the only way generators work is when they're outside of your house, but maybe that's a holdover from a long time ago. Generator shed, like water pump shed. It'll still kill you. A generator tile range, 20. For quality of life, I would recommend cranking this to like 50. If you want to practice self-love, make your generator tile range 50. If you ever want to do something nice for yourself, just just enjoy. Just enjoy. 50 generator tile range. Ugh. Living like a king. Powering both sides of your base. Lights on the exterior. And then vertical range is just how far up and how far down your generator will reach. So again, like if you want to live in a skyscraper, maybe crank this up. Maybe choose fun and not having a generator every, what, 6 floors of your skyscraper to try to power a building. And then you can also turn on infinite gas if you want. And then nothing simple. Nothing simple. So you have initial minimum gas amount, initial maximum gas amount. So you're not even getting full gas pumps in Apocalypse. 20% chance that gas pumps will be empty. And then some gas pumps might be very, very, very close to 0. So this is why if you've ever had the unpleasant happen where a gas pump ran out on you super quick, it's because you rolled super low here. Finally, after years and years, Indystone has relented and has raised light bulb lifespan to 2. Default, it used to be 1. They've raised it to 2. I appreciate you doubling the light bulb lifespan, Indystone, but what if you just did this? What if you chose happiness and you just let us keep our pink and blue and green and purple and magenta and orange and all the cool colored light bulbs there are? Why don't you just let us have them? It goes all the way up to 1,000. It goes all the way up to 1,000. So why not let us just have 100? But I do appreciate the 2. I do appreciate the 2. But please, sir, can I have some more? Food spoilage, self-explanatory. You want it fast? You want it slow? How effective do you want the refrigerator to be? I think this is a fun combo. Food spoilage normal, but refrigerator effectiveness very high. Kind of lets you keep some weird, you know, a cheeseburger, a pizza frozen forever in your fridge. And then right here, this is an important one. If you're setting up your own game, I would add, yes, not just mouse dung, all dung. Just get rid of all dungs. See this underscore rat? Just base dot dung, all dung gone. You do not want to be picking up poop in this video game. If you do, you have 24 hours. Get out there and pick up that poop. If you've done any amount of farming in Project Zomboid with animals, you will get a ridiculous amount of compost. You will get a ridiculous amount of poop, and it takes a long time. A long time to pick up all that poop and put it in a compost bin. So just remove it. I would also add twigs, splinters, and branches to this world item removal list. If you're planning on having a really long running world, that will just help you keep the crap from bogging down your save file. You can use a rake. You can use a rake. Using a rake is actually okay. Using a rake is slower than picking it up without a rake. I I've done so much with animals. You can pick it up with a shovel or a rake, but every time you do that, it gives you a slow green action bar. Because you're using that slow green action bar, it always takes you a ridiculous amount of time to pick up the poop. The fastest way to pick up poop is to seed your inventory with like the poop you're trying to pick up and then walk around and pick up all from the ground. No, sorry. This is spoilers. You baited me. You baited me, Daniel. You baited me. That's later in the guide. The animal guide, okay? We're going over item removal list. You're just going to have to trust me. I promise you, I have done the poop research. I have done the poop research. Just add, I have done the cost analysis. I have run it all. Just remove it. Just remove it, okay? Just remove it. I have done it. I have guinea pigged the poop for you. I have done the hands-on research. Just in your creation of your sandbox game, add base.dung to your world item removal list. If you are concerned that you will be like, fuck, I really want that poop. I want the poop. Bump it up to 72 hours. Give yourself 72 hours to get out there, okay? But I'm telling you, 24. For a long-running, years-long world, 24 hours. 24 hours. And then right here, basement spawn frequency. We're moving forward. I like always. Give me all the basements. Give me more map to explore. I think, you know, there's something to be said for randomness, but even when you select always, you're not going to get the exact same basements in every location. So there's still going to be an element of randomization to your game that'll keep it feeling fresh. So if I'm setting up my own sandbox world, every time I want all the basements, all the weird rooms with one box in a corner and nothing in it and 10 zombies, so it's a death trap. Oh, this is my other bone to pick with Indie Stone. Maximum fire fuel hours 8. 24. 24. Come on, 24. 8 hours of fire fuel. I can't even like sleep through the night and have my fire be lit the whole time. At least 16. At least 16. Meet me in the middle at 16, please. But these are all just some things I would change just for quality of life. Getting into nature. Apocalypse is normal darkness. So I would say normal is good. Dark, it's getting very dark. Pitch black, you're not going to be able to see anything. Bright is kind of nice if you're a streamer or content creator because you can see really well at night. But if you want that layer of realism, I think normal is good. Temperature can be fun to play with. I think very hot makes the game more difficult. Because your character will be forced to wear less or burn up more energy. But weather settings aren't... Without mods, they're not too crazy. Like, making it very cold, your character is most likely going to be fine. If you struggle, you've got a lower-end computer, you might want to turn off fog. Erosion speed has been changed from 100 days to 200 days. This is a really weird one. Erosion speed controls, what does it say it does? The number of days until the erosion system, which adds vines, long grass, new trees, etc. to the world, will reach 100% growth. That's, okay, this is all true. Vines, trees, grass. It'll also control cracks. Cracks that appear in houses, cracks that appear in the road, stuff like that. So this kind of controls how weathered your world looks. So you can make it really slow. I don't know why we don't have a 300-day one to make it like a year. 200 is pretty good. 100 is really slow, is really fast. So if you want less trees, you make it slower. If you want more trees, you make it fast. Honestly, erosion speed, more trees growing kind of makes the game more difficult because it limits your visibility and gives zombies lots of places to hide. If you kind of want to start a game with that 10 years later feel, or it's already been in the apocalypse, you can add days to erosion, so you can make it like 100 days since the apocalypse happened, and that way you should load into a world with 100 days worth of erosion progression. Farming speed is pretty self-explanatory. How quickly you can grow things, compost time, how quickly it takes items, how quickly things decay in your compost bin. Is erosion still cosmetic? Yes and no. So cracks appearing in your house is not going to like make your house fall, but the cracks that appear in roads act as new foraging nodes that will trigger stone spawns. And the new trees that grow, like, those are real trees, so you could crash into them with your car if you're driving on like a dirt road or something. But not like there's still no gravity. Gravity does not exist in Project Zomboid. You can build a floating house like in Minecraft. Fishing abundance? Poor. I found that interesting. Default is poor. The fish is too powerful. Nature's abundance. This is one of the things that affects foraging. Normal. Plant resilience. Normal. I haven't done a ton of gardening, but plants seem to need a lot more hands-on care now. We will do some gardening later in this series, but not right away. So we'll delve more into this later. Farming abundance. This is how much you get when you harvest crops. Kill crops growing inside. Plant growing seasons. So no longer can you grow crops indoors. That's a thing of Build 41. Plant growing seasons. You need to make sure you're growing things during the right time of year. Make sure you consult the wiki for this. Farms not on ground level. No more rooftop farms. Although I have been told that this is okay. So if you want your rooftop farm, just turn it on. Just don't build a rooftop farm on the tallest skyscraper. You might slow your game down. Gravity does not exist in PZ. Claire, she breaks her foot for the second time flying out a 2-story window. That's right. It only exists for me. Wait, why poor abundance for fishing? That's default. Indystone has decided that, I don't know, probably because fishing is very, very powerful. And fishing on normal is probably too much fish. I don't know. I don't know why they specifically singled out fishing abundance as poor. Snow on ground. That'll just When it's winter time, the snow will appear on the ground. Enable tainted water tooltip. This is just a tooltip to tell you if the water you're drinking is unsafe. Good for new players. Maximum vermin index controls all the rats and rodents running around. So again, if you have a worse computer, you can turn this all to 0. And then clay chance by lake, clay chance by river. These, I don't think you can see clay deposits on the map. Can you? You can. All right, so these will help control clay deposits around bodies of water. Anywhere there's dirt, the clay will try to spawn. I think dirt and sand. So if you have big brick castle dreams, I guess you might want to increase that. Fishing on pores, plenty of fish already, to be honest. Yeah, these will probably get, like, these have been getting changed and tweaked almost every update. So like I said at the beginning, this will change. As time goes on, this information will become outdated. That's the first lesson of Project Zomboid you need to learn is media literacy. Check the date on the guide video that you're watching. If it's been over a year, it might be out of date. Especially right now where we're getting updates like every month. All right, meta. This is kind of like the background simulation that's happening in Project Zomboid. Meta events are like annotated maps. They're the little stories you run into where you see some like cops and robbers somewhere. An ambulance. This is when you bump into, what's his name? Not Freddy Krueger, Jason. Jason with the machete and the hockey mask. That's where the meta events come in. So this is a really interesting category. Helicopter is a meta event. You can have the helicopter come never, once, sometimes. Sometimes is every 10 to 15 days. And often is like every, what? 7 to 10 days? Something like that. Something like that. I really like sometimes. It kind of adds a nice little extra thing you're dealing with if you're setting up a long running zombie world. Kind of keeps it interesting. Often I think is a little too fast. Zombies, it takes them like 9 days to decay. So when you have often helicopters, you might be fighting in a field of corpses by the time the next helicopter shows up. Meta event. How often zombie attracting meta game events like distant gunshots will occur. Sleeping event, never. I've never played with this on, but I'm pretty sure this will spawn a zombie attacking you while you're asleep. Never. Why would anyone play with this on? Why is this even a setting? Generator fuel consumption. Randomized building chance. The chance of finding randomized buildings on the map. E.g. burnt out houses, ones containing loot stashes, or dead bodies. I love cranking these up. I love the randomized stories. I just think it makes the map more interesting. The chance of road stories, police roadblocks spawning. Randomized zone stories, the chance of stories specific to map zones. Campsite in a forest spawning. Love, like all of these very often. If I'm setting up my own world, crank up the drama. Annotated map chance, again. Very often. Time before corpse removal. That's what I was talking about. How long it takes zombies to despawn. Decaying corpse health impact, normal. Zombie health impact, this is just what it says. Whether nearby, quote, living zombies have the same impact on the player's health and emotions. Turning this on will make the game a little bit harder. You'll have to start really balancing how stinky everything is and how much corpse sickness you're building up. Blood level, I like to turn this to low. Blood splatter is one of those things that can really slow down your computer. I really wish we had default blood splatter lifespan removal. I would set this to around 14 days. I wish it would just wash away with rain. I used to have a mod that would do that. But again, if you have a lower end computer, the blood splatter stays forever unless you change this setting here and have it removed. I think 14 is a nice little sweet spot. Corpse maggot spawn in and around bodies. Little thing about corpse maggots, don't eat them. They do have a chance of infecting you with the zombie virus, but you can currently use them as fishing bait. Little bits. Media list meta knowledge. If a piece of media hasn't been fully seen or read, this setting determines whether it's displayed fully. Day-night cycle, normal. This is new. You can have endless day, endless night, climate cycle, no weather, endless rain, endless storm, endless snow. If you want to kind of set up a little scenario, survival scenario for yourself. Fog cycle, none. No fog. Never fog. The ideal setting. Zombies to damage fences, 25. Fence damage multiplier. No multiplier in apocalypse. Hi, cat. And then right here, this is the world map. You can, if you want, you can add mini map. All known on start lets you see the entire map. And then light needed to read map. You will have to have light to read the map. We're almost done with just the game setup. This is all of my knowledge. Some people play sprinters. They do. Lots of people. Stat decrease, normal. How fast the player's hunger, thirst, and fatigue will decrease. Endurance regeneration, normal. If you're playing, like I mentioned earlier, with really long days, this is where you might want to tweak some of these. So your character has to spend less time resting, things like that. Endless day is kind of awesome for multiplayer, more casual. Endless night would be awful. That's like a punishment. Starter kit is great if you're a new player. Chips, water bottle, backpack, baseball bat, and a hammer. Really just gets you all set up. Kind of levels the playing field. You should be able to get most of that stuff in like your starter house. Maybe not the baseball bat. But like a water container, a little bit of food, a bag, and a weapon. But the starter kit just kind of guarantees that. Free trait points. This is one of the things I love recommending to new players. Just give yourself 100 free traits. Make yourself a really strong, overpowered character to kind of play around with at the beginning. Player built construction strength. If you want, you can make this very high, but zombies can still break it. Injury severity, low, normal, high. You might want to turn this to low if you're a new player. Bone fracture. Muscle strain was a new one introduced in build 42. So you can make this less or more if you want it to. This is discomfort factor when dealing with like armor items. Wound infection damage factor. Right now, this is 0. I know Indie Stone plans to like overhaul the health system eventually. I would not expect this to say 0 forever. Right now, you don't really need to disinfect wounds. As long as you stop the active bleeds, you're most likely going to be, you're probably going to be fine. For right now. For right now, until they start increasing that. Clothing degradation. I love turning this to slow. I like my clothes staying pretty and not getting dirty so quick. No black clothes. This was added because certain items would be black and then you would try to find them in your inventory, and because the inventory screen is black, you couldn't, it would be very, very difficult to see them. So that's why this is toggled on now. Rear vulnerability high. Zombies behind you are more dangerous than zombies in front of you. Kind of makes sense. You can use your arms to defend yourself in front of you, but your back is vulnerable. Weapon multi-hit. This is a really fun one to turn on and kind of balances out the longer, heavier two-handed weapons because they hit more zombies versus the lighter one-handed weapons. But default, it's off, so I don't normally play with weapon multi-hit. But it can be good. It's a lot of fun. And I do think it helps balance the heavier weapons. I'm also... If anyone does play... You play with weapon multi-hit. Does hitting more zombies increase your muscle strain faster? Or is it muscle strain per swing and it doesn't matter how many zombies you hit? Firearms use damage chance. Zombies only. Oh, this was back when they were still trying to settle on one type of fire. Like one type of new aiming system. I guess they settled on zombies only. This mode prioritizes players aiming. Firearm noise multiplier, firearm jam multiplier, firearm moodle multiplier. All default, all 1. Headgear effect, enable to have headgear like welding masks affect hit chance. If fashion is life, you might want to turn these off because what clothing you wear, you'll basically never want to wear a helmet. It'll narrow your vision cone, so it's up to you. Melee movement disruption. If melee attacking slows you down. I like all these. Movement feels a little more weighty. You feel like it's faster, you get muscle strain faster when you hit more zombies. I mean, I like that. It makes sense. Enable poisoning, bleach. We've all gone down the bleach route before in PZ. Literature cooldown, 45 days. That's how long it takes before you can read a book again and feel joy from it. Negative traits penalty. I don't know why they added this in, but if there are diminishing turns on bonus trait points provided from selecting multiple negative traits. So this is I guess a setting to try to stop those min-maxers who get a bunch of negative traits. No, you're getting punished. How dare you min-max? Minutes per skill book page. Again, if you're making a really longer, if you're increasing your day length, you might want to increase the rate at your character's reading rate. No XP from dismantling, so if you want that, you have to add it in. And then the maximum media XP level you can get from VHS tapes or the first week of television shows is 3. I have I don't know. I don't mind that you can't get more than 3. Level 3 from the first week of TV shows. I don't mind that at all. I have fallen victim myself plenty of times back in Build 41 to spending my first week of Project Zomboid glued to a television show, so I max out the TV benefits. I've been that person before. I've done that gameplay over and over and over again. So I understand Indie Stone's impulse to try to curb that. Most players don't live for a week, and you don't want them, you don't want to encourage them staying inside. And that's not, you want them to go out and explore and, quote unquote, play the game. So I get it. I get why 3 hours was put here. Also, you can't really become, a carpentry expert watching Home Improvement. On the flip side of that, though, I feel like when it's been 6 months and I finally have collected every Life and Living cooking show, let me watch it. Let me watch it and get XP from it. So I understand. I understand why it's set up like this. I just want to have my cake and eat it too. I want one of those situations where the broadcast TV shows don't give me a lot of XP, but the VHS tapes that I find do. Too bad you don't have your own server. One of these days, when it's not a constant pain in the ass to update a server over and over and over again. It's just too much. Like, every server I've been a part of, they're constantly dealing with, every month trying to update it. No way. No way, Jose. I am not inviting nightmares into my life right now. Easy climbing. This is referring to sheet ropes currently. Right now, you will die. Like, you cannot climb a sheet rope from ground, all the way to, build height. You will get tired and fall and die before then. I broke a character's leg, slightly encumbered, trying to climb a 1-story sheet rope.
And I'll mark us with a special sign. It's a symbol of our
A 1-story sheet rope. Fell about 6 feet and cracked my femur. So I don't even mess with sheet ropes really at all anymore. In Build 41, everyone lived on top of a sheet rope safe house. In Build 42, the sheet rope is dead. Unless you turn it on. And then it's back. Sepapeth, thank you for the 14 months. I'm going to give you some purple. I appreciate you so much. We stopped our server because it's a hassle to update them, especially if you have mods. Yes. I will do a server eventually, though. I'm just waiting for the game to kind of stabilize. All right. Oh, okay. And then here you just have the XP multipliers. If you want to gain one skill faster than other skills, this is the place where you can tweak it. Honestly, for new players, just making it so you gain all skills 2 or 3 times faster can kind of help you speed run the early portions of the game a little bit if you're trying to learn fast, but it's always up to you. And then fitness and strength and nimble, you gain the slowest. So if you're looking just to do some minor tweaking, you know, even just doubling your fitness, strength, and nimble gain rate will be huge in gameplay. All right. You're almost done. You did a good job. Vehicles. Do you want vehicles? Yes or no? Turn them on. If you don't want vehicles, don't have vehicles. Easy use. Whether found vehicles are locked, need keys, or etc. to start. I've never played with this turned on. I'm assuming it does exactly what it says. Don't need keys for any car. You can just walk in and drive. You love purple. You're a K-State alum. Purple, purple, purple. Recent survivor vehicles. I like doing this. I like making this high. Whether a player can discover a car that has been cared for after the Nox infection struck. Zombie attraction multiplier. You want to make your life hell. Make your car very loud. Vehicle spawn rate. All of this is default low. I think it can be kind of fun to add more cars to your world. It's a good and a bad thing. More cars, more loot, but potentially more shit on roads for you to crash into and die. This controls chance it has gas. How much gas it will have. This controls how much gas is consumed when driving. The locked frequency of vehicles. Their overall condition. Car wreck congestion are these kind of like dedicated spots on the map where it has a bunch of burned out cars. I would think the most famous one is the bridge from West Point to LV, where this place is just chock full of burned cars. Free welding XP though. Vehicle alarm frequency, rare. Player damage from crash. If you don't want to die due to your bad driving, turn that off. Car damage on impact, none. This is for like a car, like multiplayer, a car hitting you. This is almost always turned off. Cars have weird hitboxes and can do weird stuff with collision. Oh, sorry. This is that setting. This is how much damage is dealt to the car on impact. Sorry, I got ahead of myself. This is what I was talking about. Player damage from vehicle impact. It says none, but that's just when the car hits a player. This is not when a player is driving a car. You can still get hurt while driving a car. And then vehicle sirens attract zombies. Livestock, finally. We get to the end. South side of the LV military checkpoint 2, tons of wrecks. Yeah, there's quite a few places, and I'm sure they'll add more. Full of car wrecks. Usually run an increased XP anytime there are big changes. It's a fast way to sort some of that out. Yep, it's like a jump start. It's like normally it would take me 8 hours, and now it's only taking me 4 hours to level this skill. All right. Stats, reduction speed. This is how quickly your animals will get hungry, thirsty. Pregnancy time, normal. Egg hatch time, normal. Aging modifier speed, normal. Milk increase speed, normal. Wool increase speed, normal. I mean, these all control, exactly what they say. Do you want your animals to age slowly? Do you want them to age fast? I mean, animals can die from old age. So this will, if you're tired of having a bunch of baby animals, this is nice, but it'll also make them die faster. So careful tweaking that. Animal spawn chance often. The chance of finding animals in farms. Grass regrowth time. This is after you you harvest grass or an animal eats grass, how quickly it takes it to regrow. Metapredator simulates for animals that live in hutches only. A fox may attack your chickens if the hutch's door is left open at night. So if you want, you can turn this on. I wouldn't recommend it. There's nothing you can do. The only thing you can do is close the hutch door. I don't even know what technically qualifies as at night. Like, is this when my character sleeps? I think this is a little bit of an interesting one. I wish I had more details on this. And also, I think the chicken just disappears. It doesn't like end in like blood or anything. It's not, you don't get like a dead chicken corpse. I think it just disappears. So I wouldn't recommend turning this on until they add a little more to it. Breeding season. Certain animals will only breed during certain times of the year. If you want them to breed year round, turn this off. Animals attract zombies. Animals are about as loud as a generator, so I think it's around 40-ish tiles. So they'll attract zombies out that far. And then this has to do with tracking. Animal tracks chance sometimes. Animal paths chance sometimes. I haven't done too much tracking. I'm kind of hoping for an overhaul of that system. But that's it. That's everything I know about Sandbox Settings. So let's go back. I just looked at the Apocalypse Sandbox Settings in the custom sandbox mode. And now we're gonna load up our very own mod-free Apocalypse experience, with the goal being to live forever and kill every single zombie. So we're still in lecture mode though. We're going to be spawning in Rosewood. I think this is like the best beginner town. And now we'll be going over character creation. Oh my god, more yapping. Don't worry, there'll be some timestamps. There'll be some timestamps so you can skip around. Do animals multiplying decrease FPS over time? Yes. More entities on the map means less frames per second. Entities are anything that is 3D. So animals, their shit, their poop, their feathers, their eggs, items that you throw on the ground, all of that slowly builds up lag in your game. Ooh, has anyone else noticed that on 714, the trapping life and living episode levels tracking now? Tracking and trapping, or just tracking? Am I sad Echo Creek was removed? No. I mean, I don't know, like, I don't understand why people would be sad. I guess I'm, like, I did not grow emotionally attached to Echo Creek. So maybe if I just got into Project Zomboid and that was, like, the first town I played in, I'd be emotionally attached to it. But then I would just get a mod. Just tracking. It was replaced. Wow. Wish there were more towns to start in. There is a great mod. Pillows random spawns. I would try that. That'll just like put you anywhere. I used to have a spawn mod. All right, I'm not going to go over every single occupation, considering I just spent like, what, an hour? Oh, God, an hour going over world settings. But let me just throw out some of the classics. Some of the classic careers that people gravitate to over and over and over again. And if you really want an occupation tier list, please comment down below, occupation tier list. So I know it'll be worthwhile to make. Burglar is a classic. It's a classic. Not necessarily for the skills it tells you that it has. Light-footed, nimble, sneaking. Light-footed and sneaking, overall, a little useless. Nimble is huge, actually. So the +2 nimble from that Burglar gives you is really, really nice. But the main reason people go Burglar is because they enjoy being able to hotwire cars day one. Normally, it requires electrical 1 and mechanics 2 to hotwire cars, which isn't incredibly difficult to get, but it will take some time. So Burglar being able to hotwire immediately is always going to make it a #1 for new players. Getting in a car and running over zombies, especially now that there are ragdolls, is it's always going to be a good time. So Burglar has withstood all of the updates. It's still a great career. Carpenter, people love Carpenter. +4 carpentry, +1 carving, +1 maintenance. Maintenance is really big. +1 masonry, and it gives you a +1 to short blunt. Carpenter is a good skill, especially if you want to do some building. Maintenance is really nice. You need maintenance to make a lot of your basic tools now. Carving can give you access to some really good starter weapons. So great career. I'm really interested in construction worker. It's very similar to carpenter, except it has a little more focus on fighting skills and less focus on like carpentry and construction skills. It gives you +1 long blunt, +2 short blunt. Now, these pluses, you might think, oh, I'm just getting a skill for right now. Like, I'm just getting 1 skill in carpentry. But it's so much more than that. You're getting this +75% XP bonus. This is huge. These bonuses that you get to leveling up these skills really pay for themselves. So that's kind of what you're signing yourself up for. That's what you want to pay attention to when you're selecting a character like this. +4 versus +1 carpentry. You're still, see, look. For 1 point, you get a +75 XP. So for 1 point in carpentry, I'm getting a 75% XP bonus. Compare that to carpenter, which does start off with more skill points, 4 skill points compared to the 1, but you're still only getting a 125% bonus. For the 3 extra skill points, you're only getting 50% more. Still big, but even having 1 point in a skill, that's basically what I'm trying to tell you. Even just having 1 point in a skill is just going to be a huge benefit to you leveling that skill entirely. So just keep that in mind when picking a character. Whatever starting skills they start out with will be the skills your character has an easier time to level. So construction worker, very nice having 2 bonus skills in combat. So you're getting a 100% bonus to your short blunt and 75% bonus to your long blunt skill. Construction worker is a warrior. And then any other quick favorites? I love lumberjack. Still gives you the expert trait. If you play a long time, you're going to be battling erosion speed. And you will be cutting down trees. So expert, I think, is always worth it. It's one of my personal favorite ones. And Park Ranger also, I feel like, got a little bit of a boost. They now level up napping. Welcome in, Ember Plays. Welcome in, Raiders. How are you doing? I'm checking for typos. Oh, it's all good. Are we doing good? I'm doing all right. We are, I'm giving life lessons in Project Zomboid. What's one of your favorite starting careers? We're going over starting careers here. I'm trying to not dive into everything, but show off the top hits. Carpenter, burglar, carpenter, construction worker. Firefighter's another good one that people love. They love that +1 fitness, +1 strength, +1 to axe. Veteran buff. Engineer, pipe bombs. That's a little advanced. I'm not trying to tell the newbies about pipe bombs yet, okay? The newbies have to learn how to make a sheet bag before I tell them how to make a pipe bomb. Pipe bombs will come later. DIY expert. Very nice. Carpentry, carving, +2 to maintenance, +1 to masonry, +1 to short blunt. Police officer for the aim bonus, and nimble. Having that bonus to nimble, never talked about with police officer, but very, very nice. Yeah, 4 aiming with police officer. Burger flipper, you're beloved. But yes, veteran is going to be the career I will be taking for this playthrough. Veteran got a really interesting buff. You're absolutely really right, Zero. It ignores discomfort. Discomfort you get from wearing lots of things, but mainly armor. So if you want to make a true, like, medieval kind of knight vibe, like a character that's just constantly living in their armor, Veteran is going to be, with their very unique career occupation skills, that desensitized trait. Less prone to panic and ignores discomfort. This is brand new. But that's what I want to do. I want to make a knight. A knight of the apocalypse, and I want to wear all the armor. So I'm going to go with a veteran build. And because I have played a lot of Project Zomboid, and overconfidence is a slow and insidious killer, we're going to do this 0 to hero. So I'm going to start off with No strength and no fitness. So puny, unfit. we're a veteran who was in a coma. The classic story of why we wake up in the apocalypse with no strength and fitness. We were in a coma. Yep. I'm also going to take fast metabolism. So this means I lose weight more quickly. One of the things that people always struggle with when new players struggle with is trying to keep enough food on them. So hopefully I'll be able to show you through my gameplay, even with taking a trait like a negative trait like fast metabolism, which makes it easier for my character to lose weight, that we should still be able to keep our weight on. Knock on wood. Talking some big talk until we walk the walk. All right, but that should give me a decent amount of points to spend. And since I know I'm planning on being an armor wearer, I will also take thin-skinned. And I think to help, just so I will eat more and be reminded to eat more to help deal with fast metabolism, I'm going to take Hearty Appetite. Hearty Appetite doesn't actually increase the amount of calories my character needs. It just increases how often they'll get the hungry moodle. Don't worry, I'll explain calories and hunger later. We're also going to grab a Conspicuous. Because right now, like we kind of talked about earlier with Tyrannica, zombies will basically just almost always spot you if you're within their line of sight. So Conspicuous is like the last of the free point traits that are still out there. It's free points. You could argue that Hard of Hearing is a good trait to have. It will change the audio of the game, but to make things sound softer and quieter. But it won't actually reduce the amount of like actual visibility around your character. So a lot of people will take Hard of Hearing. I don't like taking Hard of Hearing as a streamer. Weak Stomach is another good negative trait to have. You shouldn't be eating rotten, burnt, or any kind of poisonous or bad for you food anyway. So just take Weak Stomach and only eat good food. Is a veteran having agoraphobic available a bug? Probably. Probably they shouldn't have agoraphobic as a bug. As a trait. They don't have claustrophobic. So I wouldn't take that. That's probably would get removed, and if you want to update your character, it'll probably bug it out. You tried to like Hard of Hearing because you do often not pay nearly as much attention to the game as you should, but what you could hear being muffled annoyed you too much. All right, well, positive things I want. I want Speed Demon. I want Dexterous. I want Outdoorsy. Outdoorsy no longer has like the increased fire starter chance. That's been moved to Bushcrafter, which is renamed Wilderness Knowledge. I want Wakeful. I want Nutritionist. I want Organized. I want Gymnast. Ooh, and I still have 13 points to play with? What else do I want? Milk is the best food for a long time run. For now, since milk doesn't currently go bad, yes, milk is amazing. Maybe you got PTSD after the war. Probably. Blacksmith knowledge and something that gives maintenance. I think I'll eventually get all the crafting books. So I'm kind of looking more for traits like organized and nutritionist and wakeful. I may take runner. Because running is a very hard skill to level up. Keen hearing is really nice. Now, resilient with the way corpse sickness is might be really beneficial. And then there's also cat's eyes. Now, let's do some weighing. I think apocalypse mode is one of the few times now that I used to love cat's eyes. I still like cat's eyes, but it's really only valuable if you're doing nights that are normal darkness. If you're doing nights that are bright, you don't need cat's eyes. The night will be bright enough without them. And if you're doing like darker nights, cat's eyes will not help you, so don't bother. The night will still be too dark to see. But right now, we are doing apocalypse, so this might be good. But I think I might just get used to life without cat's eyes. All right, I'm going to grab handy for faster construction mainly. Oh my gosh, you smell like poop. My cat is here. Why do you smell like poop? The Project Zomboid Pro Tag is also asymptomatic to the airborne strain, making them sort of special, but not 100% because you can still contract the harsher virus, yes. There are a few people. That's what the TV said. All right, I'm gonna grab... I think I want to grab Resilient. Although there's not gonna be a ton of zombies, so I don't think I need Resilient. Let's grab Low Thirst. I have this weird 3 points to spend. Could get rid of something. Do I have a negative that's 3 points? Alright, goodbye, weak stomach. Unfit and puny, yes, we're starting out. We're starting out. Weak. Weak and sad. Weak and sad. Alright. Veteran. And we're also going to be all naked and afraid with our rat queen. Except, do I want to give you a belt? Do I want to start without a belt? Let's do it. Let's do it.
Hey! 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 Hey!
Our classic rat.
Oh, to stay in the loop. Put your notifications on
classic rat.
to find out when the zombie apocalypse is happening.
All right. And now it's time to play the game.
Helicopter, helicopter. Helicopter, helicopter.
Looking at the radio data and the XP type for all shows, it doesn't look like they changed this show text at all. So it might be a bug. Uh-oh. All right, great. We got a TV going. Oh, I think I know where I am. We're in Rosewood. Hey, where's that radio? Upstairs? All right, naked and afraid in my house. Let's close the windows. Although, remember, my house and then the area around my house should be safe. Liberation Fort Knox. So let's see. I normally go to the kitchen first. If my house has a TV, I grab the TV. Bring it to the kitchen. Device options. Turn on. Select life and living. Turn it down. Tune in. All right, let's see if we can catch a little bit of today's life and living show. And, okay, fresh cooked. My character is underweight, so we're just going to eat all the fresh food we can right away. No knives or anything, huh? Bag of tato tots. All right, I'll take that. Not a lot of food in here. Are we learning anything about, learning about cooking? There we go. There's our cooking skill going up. All right, I'm going to give her a spoon just in case I need to break a window. You have to have something in your hand if you break a window. Otherwise, you'll end up injuring yourself. All right, so we've already got 1 cooking XP from making sure we watched the cooking show. Cooking food for my character. That's why I bring the TV into the kitchen, because these are kind of 2 activities that I just have to stand around for. All right. I think you're done. I'm gonna leave you on. Okay, a plunger is a weapon. It's not a good weapon, but it's a weapon. I'm also going to take this curtain. And we're gonna fashion ourselves a good old sheet bag. I right-clicked on the curtain to grab it, and then I right-clicked on it in my inventory to bring up the crafting menu, and I'm gonna right-click on it again to wear it. Checking on my tots. Oh wait, am I supposed to open this? So real. All right, cook those. Cook those. Does a pond like the one next to Rosewood run out of fish? Not really. We have a basement. Ooh, and a tire iron. All right, we have a real weapon. Thank goodness. Oh, and a wrench? And an iron bar. Okay. Interesting. Right, these are almost done. So there is a nature's abundance. If you overfish the same area like again and again and again, you'll run through the abundance early build 42, it was very easy to overfish an area, but I think they've fixed that. All right, I'm going to organize my weapons by having the most breakable one be my primary weapon, because as someone who is no strength and no fitness, I have no carrying capacity. So I'm going to need to be very careful about how much. Oh my god, shoes! Yes, I feel so blessed to have shoes and a metal bat. All right, Apocalypse is easy because in your starter home you find a metal bat. You start naked and you end up with shoes, knee guards, and a metal bat. Oh, photograph of two men kissing. Your bedside table. All right, what fashion? All right, Rat Queen. Is this the look? All right. My fashion choices are not that bad. This is what I have to work with. A lighter and a pencil. Okay. So pencils are interesting. A unique feature of Project Zomboid. I just pressed M to pull up the map. If you turned on those sandbox settings, all known at start, you would see the entire PZ map, but I either have to read in-game maps that I find or discover the map myself and explore the world. So this is all I see so far. But with a pencil, I can now write on the map. So we will mark this as our starter home. The red plunger matches the hat. We're styling. You should try CDDA. I have tried CDDA. That will teach you how to pick character traits. It is hard to do 0 to hero on CDDA. Let's grab some pain pills. Ooh, sewing kit. I try to collect thread early on. So tailoring is a really annoying skill to level, but if you start out with thread, your life is so much easier. Oh my gosh, a shirt. This might be too hot. Some good stuff. Got a stacked first house. Flashlight. Alright. Batteries are kind of useful, but I don't have anything for batteries right now. Dog Goblin 3. I like to turn TVs off as I go. Anything else of value in here? Doodle of a religious scene. All right, guess not. I just watch Dog Goblin 3 for survival purposes. Purposes. Okay, I have too much good shit. All right, I don't even need this plunger. Sorry, plunger. Where are you going? Oh. This is the TV I want you to turn off. Okay, so I am familiar with this area. Now, a lot of people ask me, how do I decide where to base or what do I want to do? And most of the time, I have an idea of what I want to get done and what I want to do in Project Zomboid. So this is what I want to do. I want to kind of make a base at every gas station. We're going for complete map domination here. So kill every zombie on the map. I feel like gas stations will just always have use and value to me. And Rosewood's going to be our first little starting town. So we're going to go on a trek. How can I get my weight down? All right. Go. Onward. Onward. Imagine if you died within 2 days on a regular apocalypse. I mean, it could always happen. The zombies that kill you are the zombies you don't see. The zombies that, you know, came right around the corner. There's always the chance. That happened to me the other day. I was looking in a building. There was no zombie. And then I opened a window. And then I stood here. There was no zombie. And then as I got into the building, as I tapped E to go inside, a zombie came out of the building. All right, so I'm very weak. I'm going to try to fight zombies one-on-one. And mainly push them to the ground. I'm going to be building up muscle strain. Muscle strain is affected by my character's overall strength and my weapon skill. So since I have no weapon skill and no strength, my character is going to be awful at fighting. So I need to be very careful. No rushing. God, ball peen hammer. Mechanics 4. Loot's too good. Where did I spawn? I'm in a little house in the middle of the woods. I'm kind of outside of the city. I think I'm on the southeastern side. Now, I'm, yep, it's a sorry. I'm in my first day's travels. I am hoping to get to the Gigamart. My plan is to, hello, cat. Hello, ultimate flop. Hello, ultimate flopper. It was a diet generic cola. Ooh, I see a car. But my goal is to get to the Gigamart. I would like to try to save as much of the fresh food as I can. And then, I think I'm just going to have her... This is a little bit of an unusual start. Maybe not the best for a guide. But I have 0 strength and 0 fitness, so I kind of want to put her through a workout montage. Which way do I want to go? I think that way, honestly. Love our bathroom zombies. They keep us humble. And another thing you'll notice me doing, I don't sneak a lot. Like right now, I'm not even bothering sneaking by these zombies. Sneaking will make me walk slower. Or if I jog, it'll make me burn more energy while jogging. And even just crouching, I burn more energy. So I can outpace the zombies. I'm just going to outwalk the zombies. We're just going to walk right by and ignore our problems. We don't have to. They're not my problems. I don't have to fight those zombies. They're not standing between me and the loot that I want right now. So I'm ignoring these zombies, and for the most part, they will just slowly... I'll just outpace them, and they'll lose sight of me. I can even cut behind buildings and stuff if I want to pick up a little speed. Did I just see a generator in that house out of the corner of my eye? And you can easily break line of sight, and then throw a little crouch, and do a little quick runaway. I know where I am. So I've reached the fence line. If I just kind of follow this fence line west and then north, I will be by the Gigamart. Okay, cat. She's like, headbutt the keyboard. Don't love being around the trees, so we'll kind of run through there. And then we'll return to walking. If I wanted to be min-maxi, I could be foraging. You get all of your foraging XP now simply by walking by the item. You don't have to pick it up. You don't have to discard it. You don't have to do anything. Is this fresh pepperoni? I must know. It's fresh. All right, we're kind of getting close. The Gigamart is right there. I don't know what time it is. I think I'm going to fight these zombies. Doesn't seem like we have a lot, and I might want some of the loot from these houses. I'm gonna keep up watching some of my... Okay, all right. We're taking a photo, cat, and now I'm running away. The cuteness! She's like, did I almost get you killed? All right, stop it. Stop it. You can lay here. You can lay here. Just please. I spent like 2 hours setting up this game. Don't get me killed. All right, I'm giving pets. I'm giving pets. All right, be good. Be good. Oh, see those lunges? All right, I was worried. Lunges can have a bigger area of effect. And I'm getting a little more heat than I wanted. Let's try to double back. I'm also encumbered. Is that because we're 0.03? There. Yeah, it is. And you're hot. So let's take care of that. Being hot is bad. This is why you will hear people talk about no pants, the no pants meta of Project Zomboid. The hotter you are, the more energy you're burning. Right now, right here, I'm doing something called fence fighting, where I let the zombies flop over the fence into a prone position. And then I attack them. Some people think it's cheesy. I think it's tactical.
Little pig, little pig.
I am a
Let
weak
me
person using my environment to my benefit. When I get stronger, I won't have to fence fight as much anymore. And there we go. Exactly what I was looking for. A watch. Now we know what time it is. Ooh, and it does look like I missed carpentry. The carpentry TV show. But we don't have to cry about it because we can only get up to level 3 carpentry anyway. So it's alright if we miss a few. Partial to a mini skirt. I love a mini skirt. I did grab that thread and needle, right? So I could make some leather and denim safety underwear. Might make some safety underwear. Hear you, but I don't see you. All right, let's talk about some combat things. Now, blood decals. This is the stuff I was talking about that can really slow down your game. It's these splat marks over here. This is going to stay here forever. So the longer you play, the more zombies you fight, the more blood splatter you'll end up with in your world. And if you play in your world for a really long time, that can really slow things down. So one of the things you can do is just turn that off. Visually, you can have none. I'll probably end up turning mine off in a little bit, but that's one thing for combat. Where's the other thing I'm looking for? The outline. The outline. Melee target outline. Here it is, under cursor. I don't normally play with this on, but if you're a new player, I would recommend it. Here, let's see. Then I need to find a zombie. Is there a zombie inside this house? When all you need is one zombie, there are no zombies to be seen. You can make it so rain washes it away. That is a mod. You can make it so they'll auto disappear after a certain number of days. But if you're playing, if you're not tweaking any of the sandbox settings, it's default, they stay forever. And we're playing default apocalypse. Oh my gosh, just one more zombie? There's one, there's one. Our volunteer, right this way, right this way. So this is what melee outline will do. It'll put an outline around the zombie when it's in range of you. Certain weapons have different ranges. So I think that's one of the things why it's beneficial to new players. I learned PZ with aim outline on. But once you kind of get the feel for the ranges of weapons and you learn to, you know, point your feet, point your body, aim your attacks, I think PZ becomes a lot more immersive when you don't have a big red outline around every zombie. So let me turn that off. I did just want to point that out for new players because this is a new player beginner guide. All right, well, these two houses both seem relatively clear. That's nice. So we have tentatively a place to sleep. That's kind of what I like to secure for myself. Like, where am I sleeping? So we know where we're sleeping tonight. Kind of have a little bit of a cleared out fallback point. Let's see. Yes, if we can get into the Gigamart. Because we are underweight. Okay. Worried about muscle strain. So I'm going to try to spread attacks between my hands and my legs. All right, I heard a zombie growling, so that lets me know that zombie might have seen me. I swear there's one right over here behind a tree. See me? Nobody sees me? I still know my character's very, very weak, so we're just gonna try to fight one at a time if possible. Pick our battles. Even combat can make a lot of noise, so I'm not just like walking up and hitting a zombie. Pulling a zombie away from the other zombies. No pinpoint hearing in Apocalypse, but you'd be surprised how much noise you can make. Tell a beginner that Q key is a boost to speed. No, if they did the tutorial, which you should, they've already been got by Q. You're a newbie. Which mods do you set up first? I don't know. What would be your first mod? Your can't live without mod. HP bars. HP bars are nice. Makes it feel more like a game when you're monitoring a health bar. Honestly, that body mod we had on the multiplayer, the women's multiplayer server. I was so impressed by how much better the models looked. I was just like, God damn, Indie Stone. Make PZ look a little nicer. Which rat race version should you run first? Oh, there's some muscle strain. All right, let's try to mix in some stomps. And of course, this one won't fall over. And we're exhausted, so. All right, let's fall back. We did some good clearing. We can head back to one of those houses and do some looting while she catches her breath. Yeah, I think it's you have to do the latest version now, right? They had a bunch of votes in the rat race. You must, if you're doing a new one, has to be most recent patch, right? Yeah. You just played the 1 week mod. It's like a whole different game. Tomb's body? That sounds right. Oh my gosh. Right. All right, buddy. Buddy? Buddy, where'd you go? Alright, I just need you to fall over. Thank you. Alright, he's dead. A crowbar! Man, I am just being... I'm just being blessed with the best of the best. Am I just... Yeah, we're just gonna go long blunt. And a battery charger. A car battery charger. Oh my gosh. Minus 20 hunger and 180 calories. Eat your fresh sliced pepperoni. Alcohol white painkillers. As for you, like Decoholic mod to decorate a house like it's real, not those sad tiles, which reset to blanks when you transfer them home. Yeah, dropping bags is a hotkey now. Right, we've got some food to cook here. There we go. Pack on the calories. Only 100. So that's one of the reasons why I wanted to take nutritionists to help kind of explain calories versus hunger. Minus 20 is a really good hunger reduction, but only 119 is piddly calorie reduction. Your character needs like 3,000 calories a day kind of just to maintain weight. So I think that's one of the reasons new players struggle with their weight, because you're eating enough to get rid of the hunger moodle, but you're not eating enough to get an up arrow on your calories. And you want to sit between 75 and 85. Okay, a pillow would be nice. Pillows make for faster sleeping. Paintbrush, comic books. Agriculture 1. Glassmaking 1. Right, something to read. Super useful right now. 2 saxophones. A harmonica, that's dangerous. You can play a harmonica like a whistle, and it works like a scream, except it's louder. It'll attract more zombies to you. You like the RV mod? The RV mod is very cool. And very cleverly made. Is your Rat Race playthrough still alive? I mean, I never died. But my Rat Race playthrough, I either have to play on an outdated version of the game.
Let me in.
Because my version can't be patched. Can't be patched up. So while I live, I don't think I'm ever returning to that playthrough. A dead rat. Ooh, first aid. That's actually maybe a useful book to read. Corruption claimed another life. Yeah, I'm definitely down to try the Rat Race again, but playing the Rat Race, like seriously playing it, is a year-long commitment. And we have no guarantee that the very next patch won't break our game. And honestly, Indie Stone's been more and more emphatic about update your game. Update your game. Make sure you update your game so you don't, nothing bad will happen. You won't get bugs. Your game is really unstable and crashing a lot, even without mods. Well, your world is still surviving since multiplayer released. That's nice. Can't get into a single window. Alright, who heard me fail to get into this building? Might as well start over and wait until stable. Oh, this was the other thing I wanted to talk about. So I have my ground attack on command. So normally this is the game will decide if you're going to swing at the ground or swing, you know, do a normal swing. And you should only swing at the ground if there's a zombie nearby. Here it is. It's in keybinds. So I have my manual floor attack to be set to my mouse button. And I have turned off detecting the game's detection of changing my swing. So that's a habit I would just start getting used to now, early on. It'll make fighting, I think it makes fighting easier. It's kind of hard to switch to it if you've learned one way to play, but just get used to your normal swings. And then if you have a crawler, then you can deploy... Oh my gosh. Then you can deploy your ground attacks when you need to. And if you're doing fence fighting, you really want to have your ground attack key kind of manually set yourself. Alright, did I just burn a bunch of stamina swinging? Here, have a little sit, and then we're going to try to get back into the grocery store. Did you show the newbies how to only get a few Zeds from a group to come to you? I mean, I guess. I think so. That's how I've been playing this whole time. You stand, you get close to the zombies, and you stare at them. Try to get them to make eye contact with you like a Pokemon trainer. Or you can whisper. So when you're standing and you press Q, you shout. If you're crouched in your sneak stance and you press Q, you whisper. So you can whisper at zombies to try to pull them away. Or just, you know, like I said, make eye contact and they'll come over. But good call, UO. Always good. It's hard to remember what the basics are. Everything's the basics. All right, but getting some good coverage back here. Oh, you like that mod that shows the condition of your weapons in the hotbar? That's a good one. I had that on a multiplayer server, and it was very nice. And even if we have backups, the last patch requires mod fixing to repair, so it just ends up not being worth it. I want to play, and I know personally, I want to play, I don't want to play on, you know, PZ from like 6 months ago. I want to play on the most up-to-date version of PZ. I want to play on Apocalypse. No respawn zombie. Key. It doesn't say Gigamart key, but I guess I'll see if it's useful. I would say keys, for the most part, are not as useful as they were in Build 41. But maybe this is a Gigamart key. Opening the garage door. Okay, we've got some zombies out here. Still need to kill. You need to rest. You need to rest. Catch your breath. So we're always just kind of watching our moodles. I'm missing another show. That's okay. We can always get other skills later on. What's in the bag? A rotten uncooked egg? A galactic dairy bar? Sure, eat the corn dog. And the burrito. And the... Oh, you can't eat it. And this is the other thing that makes gaining weight hard. So you eat until you're stuffed. And your character's like, I can't eat anymore, but I'm still not gaining weight. That was another change they made from Build 41 to Build 42. In Build 41, you could just keep eating, even when you were full. But no more. All right, any fresh food in here? That's all I care about right now. Any fresh food will be put into a freezer. And then we'll just move on. Not the taco shells. Don't let the tacos rot. All right, any zombies? Oh no, this place is so quiet, man. We need a guide for Apocalypse. All right, I'm gonna BRB real quick. I'll have DJ Zomtoast play some tunes for you. Did you time that?
Let me
Bomb
in.
Shiva, did you time that with the end of the song? Well, that was perfect. All right, I'm back. I'm back. Thank you. Thank you. Hello. All right, zombies. Oh my gosh. Look at this. Easy, easy. I should have grabbed a trash bag. All right, eat. This is another reason why I took Hearty Appetite with fast metabolism. I want my character to get hungrier more often, so I just have the opportunity to feed her. All right, well, here's the super... And this is all day one, by the way. Weapons. Food. Fully kitted out. Where's a trash bag? That's what I want. Trash bag. There's one. We don't need the rotten egg. Galactic dairy bar can stay in there. Oh, look, you're ready to eat again. Shove more food into your face.
Special sign. It's a symbol of our friendship.
Don't stop until you have double up arrows. But I think this is one of the best base locations in Rosewood. People always, 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 always go for the fire station. And I can't fault you. I mean, the fire station is iconic. It is almost entirely secured by a fence. And, you know, it's like right next to the police station. So like easy loot. You come back here. This is where the fire axes are stored. These guys. You come back here. You get your fire axes. You feel good. But I say fuck that. Fuck that. You're cooler. You're cooler than fire station base. All right. You are Gigamart base, all right?
Let me in.
You have your own open balcony. You have your own... Here, let me show you. It's better if I just show you. I'm here. I'm here. I'm here. Look at this. Beautiful balcony. You've got this outdoors. Jeez. Jeez. You have this outdoor space. Uh-oh, did the zombies see me? The zombies didn't see me. They didn't see shit. They didn't see shit. You have all these sinks. All these sinks and toilets. Plenty of water. Plenty of water for when water goes out. You have all like sinks and toilets full of water. Upstairs and downstairs. You have a huge kitchen. Like the only thing you're missing is a bed. And you can get one of those big comfy chairs, God. One of those big comfy armchairs from a house right over here. Bring that big comfy armchair over and now you can sleep here. Telling you. Gigamart. Think about it. It has a big trash bin, most important. Too big, you like the gas station apartment? The gas station apartment is ideal. But I like this as like my first week. Like normally I don't head to my permanent base. Dental floss. That's actually that's thread. Dental floss is thread. When are we gonna be able to floss our teeth? I like coming here early on and saving all the food, bringing a TV and a chair over here. Bookstore, like right across the street. If you want to do a little fighting, you just eat, read books. You kill all the zombies nearby. You eat, read books, watch TV. Most of the time, there's a car. You can hotwire out in the parking lot. Like everything you need at the Gigamart. And you really don't have to fight like a whole bunch either. That's the other thing. You don't have to do a ton of fighting. All right, and I'm looting very slowly. All right, don't necessarily do my bad habits, but you can select a container and then you can just do like take all, and that's the faster, more efficient way to loot, especially if you know you are just going to be taking everything to throw in a freezer. Look at me go, pro strats. No wasted time, no wasted movement. You can see it in the beauty of my gameplay skills. All right, nobody make eye contact with me in here. And I'll just shove it all in here. But all those windows forward, the zombie hordes, yeah, the windows are a downside. Or a fun feature. I mean, it kind of depends on how you want to look at it, but it is a vulnerability. Don't break anything. Let me just finish. All right, perfect. Drop. Don't break anything. Don't break anything. Oh gosh. Why didn't you open that door? You know, I'm really trying to save the windows, and I feel like you two are being jabronis. Alright, but look at me. Calm, not panicking. I do not want to be over encumbered. Alright, easy. One on the ground, get the other one on the ground, and now we're just gonna stomp, because we might have to fight more zombies. And we're gonna try to save our arms and our stamina, but we are pathetic. Pathetically weak. Alright, nobody saw or heard anything. We're shutting doors. And we're being quiet.
No touchy.
Anything useful in your pockets? No. Noodle arms and legs. I am Noodle. Alright, take some more cake slices with you, because I'm still trying to fatten you. Attention new players. If any windows in your base are broken by zombies, it is acceptable to restart the run. True and real. True and real.
I love bread.
I
love bread.
If I ever base here, if this garage door breaks, I restart. I don't care what's happening. This garage door is my life, and my life is garage door. And if garage door breaks, it's restart time. Well, let's get all the meat. Like the lady who has the McDonald's burger from the 80s that hasn't rotted. It's my pet. Last time you played in Rosewood, you emptied out the gas station bottom floor and boarded it up real good and turned it into a little workshop storage area and lived upstairs. Yes, we will be the gas station is beautiful here. Great apocalypse base. Just a great base in general. Every gas station, you always need gas. Unless there's no gas at the gas station, I feel like you can't go wrong with a gas station base. Good to see you again. This is Apocalypse. You just lost your character to the helicopter after 8+ days in extinction mode. Yes, I can't resist Apocalypse. I'm just so excited by the prospect that they got rid of zombie respawns. And now I feel like you could technically beat PZ. You can cleanse the map of all zombies. So that's what I'm trying to do. And then we can see who gets the highest, who gets the most kills. And then there's some other good stuff. Knives. Sometimes you can get sewing stuff here. Meat cleaver. Like that. Congrats on the 100 stream streak. Two egg cartons. Fire is counted as kills. It is. But, so similar to the rat race, I have a goal to try to max out, kill all the zombies and max out all of my skills. So while I'm down to do some fire kills, I think there'll be roughly between like 100 to 200,000 zombies in Apocalypse. So I need to try to make sure there's enough zombies for me to kill to even like level up all of my skills. My goal with this series is to kind of put Apocalypse, this canon mode, this canon gameplay mode through the ringer. As a player who can often survive a really long time, I want to see what happens when I survive for 1, 2, 3, 5, maybe. I doubt our save file will last that long, but potentially even 10 years. I want to try to go as far as we can go in Apocalypse. And my personal best for zombie kills is around like 100, 120k, 130k. You thought it was like 1 million? That's for 16x. That's for like end game. Like that's for the max population settings in Project Zomboid. Yeah, they did it. They added diminishing loot over 10 years, so that'll be kind of interesting. All right. It's getting late. I do need to think about sleeping. You are still tired. Wouldn't updates brick the save? Most likely. Most likely. But okay, so I don't know if fire kills count, Molotov kills count. So I don't know if just straight up you lit a fire and now zombies are on fire and dying counts for your kills, but running zombies over with a car counts for your kills, and then bomb kills, so like you throwing an incendiary device counts for kills. Alright, I'm gonna let you catch your breath, and then we're gonna journey to the houses to sleep. And that's gonna be our perfect day one. Do attached car kills count? I don't know. I think so. But if you drive too fast, it's hard for the zombie counter to keep up. All right, what do we got in here? Garbage bag with Nothing too great in it. A lug wrench. We have another garbage bag with mustard, concrete powder. All right, we have another garbage bag. And in our third garbage bag, we have a fresh s'more. A victory. Tackle box in the garbage. Fish hook, fish line. All right, that's all really good stuff. Okay, always... This is another beginner survivor apocalypse guide tip. Always check trash cans. Trash cans can have any kind of loot in them. They could have actual trash, or they could have a cool piece of clothing or a sledgehammer. Always check trash cans. They're the treasure chests of Project Zomboid. I found a generator magazine in a trash can. Alright, I think I looted that whole house. So I'm just gonna go check this house. Waiting for the house alarm to go off because today was going so well. To close the curtains, I'm holding Shift and tapping E. You can also click the curtains with left click, or you can right click and then close curtains. But there's lots of interactive things you can do, like turning on the lights by clicking on them. And I unequipped my bag for my offhand because you can drop it when climbing through a window. Deep down, she just wants to teach future generations to trash Max like her. The people need to know. It's still not common knowledge, and I feel like it needs to be common knowledge. Hollywood makeup. Ooh, sleeping bag. If I had a backpack that could attach to, I would grab that. But I don't, so I don't want to carry it around. It'll be too heavy. Oh, a belt! Finally! Okay, a belt, most of the time you can give this, and you should give this to yourself during character creation. But the basic belt gives you belt slots. So now I can attach smaller weapons to my belt, which also gives me hotkeys, which makes accessing weapons better. A revolver. Ooh, and a pillow. That's what I was looking for. Good. Double up arrows. Gain some weight, girl. Ooh, a rifle. No ammo. Key ring. Probably has a house key. Oh, goodness. TV's going downstairs. All right, well, let's bring the TV up here. And we can... get ready to watch the cooking show in the morning. Didn't find out about Shift E for the curtains until somewhat recently, after 500 hours. See, that's why I hope to make this guide for everyone. Because there are things that took me, oh God, much longer. Much longer than 500 hours for. All right. Let's put... I still think this is the safest room. So we have our choice of a couple bedrooms. We have this one here, and this one here. Now, a lot of people might talk about barricading furniture, stuff like that. I don't really need to worry about that. Zombies aren't going to come to me. And if they do, they have to break down some doors. So, no, shouldn't be. I'm not even worried. We killed all the zombies within sight. Everything should be fine. But it is good to always have in mind a place to escape. So, this is a bad room to be in. There's one window. The window you can jump out from. You can't see the bottom below you. So, that would be unsafe. North windows, all windows that point north, you can never see below you. So, they're always unsafe. Same goes for western windows. You can never see what's below waiting for you on a western window. So you never want to drop out of one of those. East windows and south windows are going to be your best bet. But even these aren't 100% safe. But I can look out this window and I can see, all right, there aren't any zombies below it. So that's why I'm picking this room. This one isn't too bad. You could drop here, and then this window looks like it opens up onto the roof. So this one might be the best option because then you have more possibilities on the roof. I just don't know if you could... Sometimes roofs are weird and they can't let you... They won't let you fall. And I don't really want to deal with that, so... And honestly, no zombie is going to show up at our house and bother us. Everything's going to be fine. I'm going to set my alarm for 6. Eat this bagel. Go to sleep. And we'll have almost survived day 1. Oh, Shift E was life-changing in so many ways. You messed up and pressed and jumped out a 3rd-story window. That's awful. Oh, wow. You woke up way before your alarm. Did this house? Okay. I let you go to sleep after midnight. I let you go to sleep after midnight, and then you had the audacity to wake up at 4:40 in the morning. One of these houses had a book. I might just let her read a book. That was my plan. You woke up at 4. Oh, we were just gonna watch TV. You woke up at 4:40. Is this a professional Project Zomboid guide? This is the ultimate Project Zomboid guide. With this guide, I aim for it to be the most comprehensive and inclusive Project Zomboid guide out there. All the information I have accumulated, regurgitated here for you. All right, upstairs. Is there no... This is it. Was there not a first aid book? Did I leave it somewhere? Where did I put the good books? Fuck. Where did I put the good books? This is where I got them. Did I leave them at the gas station? Or not the gas station. Did I leave them? Where did I leave them? Did I leave them downstairs? And it's really good if your memory is longer than a goldfish's, so you can remember where you left them. They're on the kitchen table! You are so right, Lady Sammy, for the win! Oh, Iron Chef also got it. Congrats, congrats. How does it feel having a good memory? How does it feel not having your short-term memory destroyed by TikTok? All right, give me first aid 1. That's what I wanted to read. And the magazine, just to read fast. Oh, sorry. Did I mention this about the pillow? The pillow makes you sleep faster. All right, let's take the TV away from a wall. And then, like, put it in the middle of the room. It's fine. Make it quiet. Life and living. Tune in, go ahead, have a seat, do some reading. Because you're going to go on a big walk today. The pillow makes you sleep faster? Yes. Better. Makes your sleep better. Your sleep quality better. Which makes you gain your stuff faster. Your endurance. You've been confused about what pillows actually do since Build 42 came out? They are helpful, and then for certain things like a car or a tent, a pillow can help reduce neck pain.
I just think they're neat.
As the next project, break this guy down into 1,500 TikToks. I don't want to. I'll never reach the TikTok audience. I just can't say anything quickly. How does one-handed long blunt compare to short blunt? I'm just holding this. This is a two-handed long blunt weapon. I'm not fighting with it in one hand. I'm just equipping it in one hand to make it lighter overall while I carry other things because I am no strength, no fitness. I have to carefully like look at me now. I'm holding a pillow. Oh my God, this pillow and this book are too much for me. I'm completely over encumbered. I'm 8.85 kg out of my 6 kg inventory space. I'm dying. All right, and fantastic. You read like 2 pages.
Let me in.
All right, we're turning off the TV. Always turn off the TV because, all right, so Life and Living television shows, they air at 6 a.m., 12 p.m., and then 6 p.m. But going back to those, going back to the grid, going back to cells. So, Life and Living. If I'm in this cell over here, all the way over here, in this house with a TV here, and there's no other TVs in this cell, then I can listen and watch Life and Living if I miss it at 6 a.m. As long as no other TV plays it, I can watch it at any time between 6 a.m. and like 12 p.m. before the next show starts. So you can kind of min-max your TV times as long as you know there isn't going to be a TV playing with it, playing the Life and Living channel in the same cell that you're in. So that's just another little thing you can add to the things you can do in PZ. All right, I don't need this. I did want to bring the first aid book. Eat the burrito. Nope. And I just can't get you. Can't get you underweight. Alright, don't need this right now. I'll leave you behind. Don't need all the thread. Sorry, what does thread weigh? I'm min-maxing thread. I'm so weak. I'm so weak. I'm min-maxing spools of thread. I don't know. This might be too heavy for me. This spool of thread is gonna put me over the edge. Here, I'll come back for my ID. I don't really need a lighter right now. I'm not a smoker. All right, take that. Take my other trash. I think this key goes to the Gigamart, so I'll hold on to that. All right, and I don't need the garbage bag. And I'll take the milk with me in case I get thirsty or hungry. Milk is really good. It can hydrate you and reduce your hunger, so it's a great traveling beverage to have if you don't really want to deal with those noodles. It's not going to deal with your calories. Speaking of calories, have I gained any weight? Yes. All right, I've got really great weapons. The metal baseball bat, full condition, and then the crowbar, full condition, were just great finds early on. I'm just going to grab some of the cake. Can eat frozen yogurt? Oh, it makes you sad and bored? Fuck that. Frozen yogurt is delicious. What do you mean? Okay, don't break any of these windows. I am very proud that nothing has been broken so far. All right, so early game, you want to take care of your needs. You want to take care of your food, your hunger, your shelter, and you want to have weapons. I kind of lucked out. Getting, like I said, I had plenty of weapons at my first base, and now we've come here and gotten a huge amount of food. I do have a mission. I do have a goal. We're going to head a little bit out of town. Because there's a place I just want to hit. And I don't want to get caught up in a bunch of fighting before the helicopter. I want to be well clear of the area. looking. I don't really see any car keys laying around. A car would be nice, but not essential for what we're doing. For what I'm doing. Look at this pea green car. Maybe it's plain yogurt, plain unflavored yogurt. Basically just cream. Oh my gosh, yeah, the Go-Gurts. Go-Gurts going into the freezer. All right, did I get lucky? Oh, no Spiffo car or Spiffo zombie. Milk actually increases your calorie intake. You play around with calorie tracking, and Milk is a great source of calories. It has some calories. You're absolutely right. It has some calories, but you can't really... you need 3,000 calories. So getting all of your calories from milk is a very, very difficult job. Unless you churn that milk into butter, in which case it's easy. Eat the butter, drink the milk. The perfect balance of nutrition and PZ. All right, this is... I probably should have gone behind this place. It's a little quieter that way. But this is a car repair shop. Oh, man. Lots of zombies. All right, lots of zombies over here. All right, I do not think I am taking the gas station today. But gas station was not the plan. Gas station is our long-term base plan for here. We look so Kentucky right now. Just like backwards baseball cap, knee pads, shorts. All right, and then look at me. Look at me just keep walking away from the zombies. No panic, no fear. We're getting a big group. Doesn't matter. I'm just gonna... All I have to do is just keep walking. I don't even need to run. I can even forage. I can even just walk around and forage. I don't have to pick any of this stuff up. I still get the XP. So a lot of Project Zomboid, at least for me and my play style, is like risk evaluation and knowing and learning what I can get away with, what'll be safe for me. What's going to be dangerous? What's a situation where it's like, oh no, this is really bad? Or what's a situation you can just walk away from? Now, an ambulance like this is probably in terrible condition, but it honestly might have great engine quality. I'm gonna poke around here for a second. Working in some stomps. Always being mindful of my muscle strain. What about the gas station by the South Pond? I'm taking them all. We're going to have a gas station empire. I'm going to link all of the gas stations. They will become human stations. Humanity stations. I will liberate the gas stations in Kentucky, and survivors can flock to them. Connect them all with a sky bridge. Maybe. Well, once we kill all the zombies, we might go a little crazy. All right, I'm gonna let her sit for a second since she's exhausted. Not having the heartbeat in your ears constantly when going through all these zombies is a blessing. True. So if you're a new player, your character's probably getting panicked all the time As a veteran, we don't get panicked. No discomfort, no panic with veteran. All right, get out of there. The power of just backing up too. No pushing, no swinging there, just walking backwards out of the zombie's attack range.
Pig, little pig. Let me in.
Try not to stand still in PZ. Ooh, that's what I was looking for. Ambulance key. All right, let's see what you do. Wait. I don't want to hold on to that. Walkie-talkie. Okay, that'll be good to hold on to for a little bit. Oh, a duffel bag. Yes. Ooh, okay. All right, we have some exploring to do. Beta blockers. Beta blockers are great if your character is getting panicked. They will reduce your panic. So, I mean, seeing 3 bottles of beta blockers, huge. I'm gonna grab the happy pills. All right, let's just okay, let's check under the hood. This is one of the things I wanted to see and talk about. I'm not gonna delve into mechanics too much, but this is just a general overview of what you want to look for in cars. All right, so you see this car, it's all in red. This is a terrible overall condition car. This car is going to stall out on you. Almost every part of it is about to break. Let's look at the tires. Tires are bad. Look at that tire pressure. That's dangerous to drive on. You always want to have good tire pressure. That's one thing that some players check every time before they drive. I'm not there yet. But if you really care about your car, always check the tire pressure. But this is what makes a good car a great car. You need to look at the engine. And then this is the engine condition, 11%. The engine quality is 100. Engine condition, we can raise with engine parts. Engine quality, this number right here, can never change. And you can't swap or replace an engine. So you're always looking for an engine quality of 100. This is huge. Very rare, but you often find it on emergency vehicles in crashes like this. This is a side quest. This is a mechanic side quest. It's not gonna, the game isn't gonna spell it out for you. It's not gonna hold your hand and mark it on the map for you. It's just gonna put it here. And this is secretly one of the best cars in the game. This engine quality of 100 makes this like the best car. You have to fix it up yourself. You have to get it new tires and new parts. But that's the fun of it. Oh my god, the lock is broken. Gross. Gotta get a whole new back door. All right, give me the trauma bag. Thank you. All right, what do we have in here? Garbage I don't care about. I'll keep a band-aid on me since I don't have any. Put the rest of the stuff in here. And then we'll unequip, and then we will wear this. So let's go over bags a little bit. What makes this bag better than this bag? Is it just the fact that this bag can hold more? That's definitely part of it. But another thing you'll want to look at with bags is their capacity, but also their encumbrance reduction. So a trauma bag, and this is a type of duffel bag. The duffel bag in general has a decent capacity, but low overall encumbrance reduction as far as backpacks go. So, but it's still better than the sheet sling, which is only 50 encumbrance reduction. That encumbrance reduction is making everything in the bag way less. So, almost everything in a bag is going to be lighter than in your inventory. Even if I have this wrench on my belt, it's heavier on my belt than if I just put it in the bag. All right, I'm going to leave this ambulance key in the glove box because I'm not going to drive it, but I am going to mark this car on my map. I wish I had different colors, but I only have the gray graphite color from the pencil right now. So we're just gonna do a boat, and I mark cars with boats because we don't have a car symbol. All right, anything else in here? Oh, duct tape. Oh my gosh, this car has a key too. You probably have a terrible engine condition. Explaining that as a quest was awesome. It is a quest. PZ just doesn't like mark things on your map and be like, look at this, do this. It's just people are always are like, there's nothing to do in PZ. I'm like, there is. You may not want to do it, and that's totally fair, but there's a lot to do. See, this is not only is the condition terrible, but this engine quality being under 50 is very bad. Ideally, you want like 65 and above. PZ is boring, Clip. You're boring. All right, I'm not trying to get into a big fight. We are going on a journey, and we might have to have a big fight at our journey's destination. So that's where we'll get into the thick of it. A 7-hour TikTok. This is part 500 of the Ultimate Project Zomboid Beginner's Guide. All right, are we gonna get animals here? There should be animal spawns here. All right, I don't know if those mushrooms are safe or not, so I'm not gonna eat them. Until I read Herbalist, I'll never know. Haven't even told the noobs you can pause while looking at the map. Oh my god. You can pause while looking at the map. You bring up the map with your M key by default. And you can pause the game while in the map screen. I think the default pause key is F2, but I have changed mine to the F key because I press it a lot. You can also press escape while the game is paused to remove the map, to make your life even a little easier. Right, we've got 3 zombies there. The farmhouse, I don't know, I might be sleeping here tonight. Oh, got a foraging level up. Are you gonna make YouTube shorts out of this? Probably not. But if you find any tip extremely helpful, clip it. And then that'll make it easier for me to make a short out of it. Do your part to help spread Project Zomboid information. All right, stare into my eyes, zombie. This is another way you can kind of check for animals. So by bringing up this livestock view, I know there are no animals in this zone at least. I can save you the trouble of going into a barn, or if you are on the hunt for animals, you don't even have to like fight these zombies because you're like, all right, there's no cow here. There's no cow. And we are aiming for the head when we're fighting. Barns can be pretty good places to check for loot. They don't often have a bunch of containers, but they will have things just hanging out on the table. So a hurricane lantern's a pretty cool find. That's one of the largest light sources as far as like portable flashlight things go. Right. Fall over. That's a would like to know more moment. The more you know. Oh my gosh, there are cows here. Ooh, okay. And you can see the zombies. Look at them. As soon as I loaded in the cows, you can see the zombies responding to their noise. So one of the dangers to having animals is that they are as loud as a generator, and will pull zombies towards them. Tell us about Marge. It's 12. All right, let's do a quick clearing of the house. Then we're gonna continue. Oh my gosh, wait, maybe I can catch my TV show. It's 12. Let me see if I can catch
I just
carpentry.
think they're neat.
Don't be on Life and Living. A gnome's not just a gnome. A gnome is a guardian friend. Standing tall and proud in your garden living room. Alright, I do hear a zombie. Shut that door. Call 555 gnomes! Alright, read your book. Hopefully you can... Yes! Wood crafting! Now, you can try to maximize your TV show gains by reading books, but just remember, no matter what, you can't gain more than 3 levels from the TV shows. So for those first 3 levels, I don't really even bother reading I don't bother reading books. Right. And we, gosh, and we have a boost to this, remember, from Handy. So we're getting that 75% bonus XP. So we're going to hit Carpentry 3 very soon. Whiskey. Fresh cooked steak. Eat all that. Got Dolly. Pack of beer bottles. Fresh bread. Oh my gosh, look at all this stuff. Let's put a bunch of the stuff in the freezer. Alright, I'm gonna let you have a drink, and then you are still moving onward.
Don't be suspicious. Don't be suspicious.
Oh wait, I'm supposed to clear this house. I'm supposed to clear this house, and I definitely hear a zombie in here somewhere. You might be coming back very... Oh, there they are. So, a couple things there. I knew there was a zombie because we heard it growling. I didn't hear it attacking a door, so I didn't know if it was behind a door. When I go upstairs, stairs are very dangerous. There's a mod that lets you see up top stairs, but not in normal PZ. So, think of things as a tile. You're going up tiles. This tile is on a different floor, so I can't see it. And that's why I can't see this tile. Now, this is a transitional space. Like a doorway is a transitional space. It's always a little hard to see what's right on the other side of the doorway. So anytime I'm crossing through a doorway, I tend to run. You're safest when you're running. You can't get bit or grabbed when you're running. So if I'm going into an unknown area, don't do this. This might feel the safest, but you're a sitting duck. You're a sitting duck. You're just waiting for a zombie to grab you. If there's a zombie sitting up at the top of the stairs right here, going like this isn't going to save me. But running and shoulder tapping, bumping that zombie and bursting through will save me from getting bit at the very top of the stairs. Do I want different knee pads? I like the black ones. I want elbow pads. Should I swap for red shorts? Sure, I have this red thing going. Strawberries. Nature's antidepressant. Just as long as they're not stale. All right, just because we had one zombie and we don't hear anything else doesn't mean there aren't more zombies up here, so. Being careful. Files are nice. Files will help you repair saws. Tweezers are a good first aid thing to have. I'm tempted to take tweezers. It's like tweezers. Okay, so there are certain things that kind of make up a kit. Certain items that you almost always want to have with you. A needle, thread of some kind, tweezers, a band-aid. These are all basic basic things that should be in your first aid kit. I'm going to grab sleeping pills. We might have to sleep without a bed. a bikini. Let's wear that. If Rat Queen gets infected, are you going to respawn on the same map to continue the mission? Or is or is this conquer the world with one character? Conquer the world with one character. Since the zombies won't respawn, neither will I. So if this character dies, we'll go again. Usually played with rare loot settings. You're doing some casual new apocalypse run and you didn't even know there are so many random items and zombies. I know. If you play rare loot, apocalypse loot just feels like Christmas every day. You're like, oh my gosh, look at all this stuff. Look at all this stuff. I found a machete. I found a machete when I was doing some like apocalypse runs. It was like day 3 and I found a machete in like a storage closet. All right. Leveling napping is a pain. You basically need flint nodules like that, so I'm not picking up a lot while I'm foraging. Strange behavior for me. But I will pick up flint nodes. Because I'll need so many of them. There is a way you can get around the annoyance if you find the right magazines, but don't ever count on finding the useful, helpful items in PZ. Because then you'll never find them. Just plan for the worst and anticipate then hope for the best. Have you shown fast walking playing as solo? No. I don't do this very often, but it's a great way to save time. Just be very careful. When you speed up time, you make mistakes. Right-clicking, you can bring up the walk to option, or by default, it's the Y hotkey. And this will have your character auto walk to wherever you click. And you can also speed up time while you do this. So it's a great way to cover a large distance quickly. Now, another really cool thing, if you are, there are no woods here are some trees. If you use this auto walk to pathing option, it's really good for navigating like woods like this, like dense woods. Your character will choose to not path through any trees when possible. Still scary because there could be a zombie in here, so just be ready to react if you're slowly walking. But you can also run. You can hold shift and auto path, and you'll also auto path through trees. And I think it even works with your your sprint when you hold alt. So you have your 5 levels of movement. You have your nimble stance, which is this. You have your crouch movement, which is a little bit faster than your nimble stance. You have your normal walking speed, which is faster than your crouching speed. You have your crouch jog speed, which is this. You have your normal run or jog speed, which is you holding shift. And then you have your ultra sprint, which is you holding alt. And this makes you very, very tired. So don't alt run unless you have a very, very good reason to. It makes you hot. It makes you burns through your energy, makes you exhausted, makes you exerted, makes you tired. So really only need to do that when you're doing sprinters or you're trying to cover a distance you've already cleared and for some reason you don't have a car and you're on foot and you know you can rest at the end. And in build 42, we do have some wild fauna. So these are rabbits. Rabbits are one of the best things to hunt. They have lots of meat, and their meat is very high calorie. Better than deer meat. If you're going to hunt any animal, hunt rabbits. Better than deer, better meat than cows, than pigs. Rabbits are the ultimate land-dwelling meat source. Are you gonna get up? No. Back to foraging. Ooh, acorns we can eat, but it'll make you unhappy if we eat it and you're already... You still have 2 up arrows. The adult rabbits are going to be hard for you to catch early on, but the babies, you can definitely catch the babies, and the babies give a decent amount of meat. Look how easy I could catch them. Killed. Oh, also here's another thing. Animals have collision. So if you bump into an animal, you will like shoulder tap them the same way you shoulder tap a zombie. See? And if you do that quickly and in succession, it can trip your character. They can also take swings. So if an animal runs between you and a zombie, it's another thing to be careful of. Mainly you have to worry about rats doing this. Rats when you're in an enclosed space. Anybody else taking notes? You should. There will be a test Friday. You always thought that was funny because IRL rabbit meat is very lean and not a lot of calories. I know. It's a little weird, but, you know, honestly, don't fix it yet, Indie Stone. Unless you're going to rebalance all the meat. Basically, like, if you're doing a wilderness survival, rabbit meat is the only thing that keeps you going right now. Rabbit... and fishing, but fishing forces you to live next to a body of water. You have learned new things already? Thanks. Hey, I appreciate that. I'm here to try to vomit all of my Project Zomboid information into you. Like an ant. Trying to give you all that good. Oh, it's spring now and the ants are coming out. They have woken from their winter slumber and they are on the hunt. This the rat race? No, this is just regular vanilla apocalypse. Classic PZ. Canon PZ. I really wanted to delve into what Indie Stone considers canon PZ, try to use this as a way to give beginners as much Project Zomboid knowledge as I possibly can. And I don't know, I'm going to beat Project Zomboid. I'm going to beat it. I'm going to kill every zombie. I'm going to max every skill. It's like the rat race, but for babies, because it's apocalypse. Oh my gosh. Lungs already? Alright, we're gonna kill this zombie and then have to sit on the ground and rest. Have you tried extinction mode? I have. I have. I actually played Extinction the last 2 times I streamed. So if you're interested, you can check it out. Extinction felt a lot like old Apocalypse mode. They did tweak it to make it slightly harder, and then they added in the 6% sprinters, which definitely ups the difficulty factor. But it didn't feel like that different of an experience for me. And because it had respawning zombies, I don't know. I was just so drawn. I've just been thinking about Apocalypse. Thinking about that no respawn and trying to do a playthrough and the new canon PZ experience. I want it. Also, look at me being bad. I said I was going to rest, and instead I chose to fight more. When you're out of breath, you're doing like 50% less damage. This is one of the moodles, and this is something you'll hopefully learn by watching this channel, what moodles you need to respect and what moodles you can basically ignore. Out of breath is one of the ones you want to respect, especially when you have, once again, no strength, no fitness, and no weapon skill still. You just got this game, you're going to speedrun it. 0 deaths, how hard can it be? You can do it. Just don't die. Chat Zone, did you know you can basically watch all of Claire's past streams on her YouTube channel? Yes, and some very old archived content. My very first streams ever. There's an exploit loop for smithing that lets you forge gold sheets into coins and then forge the coins back into sheets. No recipe is needed. You can max this up to level 10. Yes. I don't know if it's an exploit per se, but it is the most efficient way to like level up blacksmithing because it requires the least amount of charcoal. All right, so we are just outside of Rosewood. I'm going to pull up the big map so you can see where we are. So I spawned all the way down here. Day 1, walked here. This is why I love Rosewood, because you can basically walk from one edge of the town to the other edge in like less than a day. Spawned here, walked to the Gigamart, put all the food in the deep freeze, so saved all the Gigamart food. Sometimes I go all out and I'll try to save the food here, the food at Spiffos, the pizza place food. But I only do that most of the time when I start off with a fighting build and I plan to like fight and clear this area. Since we're 0 to hero, I didn't want to bother with that. We're going to do a little bit different. So we went up here and now we're at the army barracks. I've never seen army personnel here, and I've never ever gotten lucky with a military backpack here. I do always check, but it's never happened for me. If it's ever happened for you, don't tell me, because I'll just be jealous and angry. Oh, come on. Cat, cat, cat. The screenshot noises make it so much more dramatic. But this is a pretty chill place. Not a ton of zombies. Lots of houses, so you can get food here relatively easily. And there's a mess hall, so there's a bunch of food in there too. Would you even consider 100% complete? Definitely killing all the zombies. Oh god. Right. Look at that. Can't even stomp a zombie to death. Alright. I could probably fight these 3 zombies and survive. But I'm gonna respect out of breath. And we're gonna do this. I also want to show this off. So we're gonna run away from the zombies. We're gonna get space. Zombies still kind of tracking me. I'm gonna sit down. I'm gonna hold shift. And I'm going to rest. Sitting is the best way to rest and regain strength. And then I'm gonna get up fast, holding shift this whole time. And then we're gonna run up here. And then I'm gonna sit again. And we're just gonna keep doing this until we're rested. Or maybe I'll fight. Because now it's just 2 zombies. We're getting pushes, and then we're standing on top of the zombie. I haven't talked about this yet. So when you stand on top of a zombie, that zombie can't get up. I don't know. You can even have other zombies stand on top of zombies, and then they won't get up. I can even sit on this zombie, and she won't get up. Not super safe to do. I should just kill her and not sit on her, but you can. And I'm going to tap spacebar to stomp her. And then we're going to sit and rest, and catch our breath, and then go back in and fight and clear and conquer. And then you also have to max out all of your skills. Maybe all of your skills except for tracking. I don't consider that a real skill. All skills except for tracking must be leveled up. And then I'll consider you have beaten Project Zomboid 100%. All right, I'm going to continue to hold shift. Holding shift is one of those things that I didn't know for like 1,000 hours. So if you don't hold shift, you'll get up slow. And then if you do hold shift, before you start to get up, you'll get up fast. That will save your life. So when you're sitting down, just always hold shift, because you can't start pressing shift after you've already started the stand-up animation. You need to press shift before you begin the animation. So I have just trained myself to always hold shift. Right. Let's wait 10 more minutes, because just because the lungs went away doesn't mean we're fully rested. So we'll just rest a little bit longer. All right. First aid, not a real skill either. I mean, I'm sure I'll break a leg. I'm sure I'll break a leg and have reason to do the first aid glass stomp dance. So I'll get first aid to level 10. What other random keys should I be pressing? Like I said, I had 1,000 hours in this game before I learned the press shift or hold shift to get up fast. Someone in chat, Chicklets told me that in chat. That's one of the things that makes PZ tough, because you don't know what you don't know. You don't even think to ask. But one thing you can do is definitely look at the hotkeys. Someone mentioned this earlier. there are keys so you can just like drop stuff. Drop your drop both held items. I've changed it to my back key. So always give keybinds a peruse. That's kind of like a shortcut to learning a new video game. If you don't want to read the instructions, just look at the shortcuts or hotkeys. All right, we hear a door thumper. Someone is stuck. Another tidbit is you can't get scratched by trees and bushes if you're in the nimble combat pose. Yes. You are impervious to bush and tree damage. Goodness gracious. That door wasn't a rockin'. I didn't think you were knocking. Again, no panic. No panic pushing. Just back away from your problems. Fresh cooked chicken. Don't mind if I do. Ooh, Angler USA. This is the fishing net one. Oh my gosh. Learn how to make... Okay, we have some reading materials. I'll collect that. My goal right now is to try to get all the important stuff into one house. Important stuff being like perishable food and books I want to read. Can you fall over, please? Played a Sierra online game in the 90s that had a tracking skill that has never been used. The game still exists today. The tracking skill is useless. Okay, fall over. So, pushing the zombie over is like the least muscle strain interaction I can do with them. And then I'll go for the kill and get my weapon. Do I get maintenance skill with this? I must, right? Yes. All right, this is the house I want to live in. Your forage hotkey is set to W. Always be foraging. I'm not trying to break any locks. Just let me in. Is this key actually going to be useful? Let me in. Oh. You're part of the ESDF movement gang. Others will follow. Oh, come on. I hate you. I hate you, house. All right, which window do I care the least about? I guess this one. This is another thing that burglars do. It's not a huge advantage, but they have, they're less likely. They're less likely to break a window lock trying to open a window. Tiny little mini fridge. Putting reading materials in here. Please tell me you have the automated, oh my goodness, so loud, automated emergency broadcast channel saved. You don't. All right. Headphones added. I'm going to BRB real quick. Oh, that's one of my favorite songs, Somewhere Over the Rainbow. All right. I'm back. So the thing I was trying to say about the walkie-talkie is I want the automated emergency broadcast channel. I don't have to worry about it right now, but starting on like day 5, a helicopter can show up anywhere between day 5 and day 10 in PZ. A helicopter can show. It's normally day 7, but a helicopter will be here towards the end of the week. And if you listen to the automated emergency broadcast system, it'll kind of give you a heads up on the day of if there's going to be a helicopter or not. Please drink water. All right, I will. Man, everyone shut their door. And locked their windows before they went. All right. I don't think there's anyone in this house. So I was going to tell you moodles you need to respect and moodles you need to ignore. This is just slightly thirsty, just a dry mouth. The only thing that's really happening from having a dry mouth is I'm building up heat, body temperature a little faster. Hunger and thirst are one of those moodles you don't need to address right away. Even their worse versions, they just reduce your strength. So for me, that's terrible because I have no strength. But when you start to get to normal strength,
and I'll mark us with a special sign.
It's not too bad to lose a point or two of strength while you're fighting. Sometimes you don't want to stop the flow of combat to eat or drink. All right, and you're down to only 1 up arrow, so eat that ice cream. Error network, Pat, not found. Thank you for the prime, Pat. I'm going to give you some beautiful purple. Because everybody loves purple. You've been marked with a special sign.
I'm doing my part.
One of my grandparents went by the name Pat. I like that name. All right. Got all the perishables. You're still exhausted. I guess I could check. Okay, good. None of the alarm clocks have alarms going. Doodle of a man's face. Damsels and dangers. You have an Aunt Pat? Patricia. Or I guess Petunia could also be a Pat. All right. Oh, mighty freezer, I bring to you more food that must be frozen. If I can get this all done today, I will feel accomplished. This is a good day 2 goal. I'm kind of surprised I haven't seen a bowl. I would consider a bowl part of my ultimate kit. Oh my gosh. Another metal baseball bat? Just give me everything. Just give me all the best shit. 2 metal baseball bats. I'm not hacking. This is just streamer loot. I don't know what to say. This isn't... Apocalypse is normally really good loot. I don't know if I'm normally blessed with 2 metal baseball bats worth of good loot. Two metal baseball bats, but no bowl. This is classic Milquetoast luck, though, right here. Oh, thank you, Cat. That is good time to take a screenshot. Patrick's and Patricia's once ruled the world. I learned that Tiffany is a medieval era name. Wait, haven't I already been here? This seems familiar. Didn't open the door. Doodle of a cartoon. Ooh, padded jacket, earmuffs. No bowl. No bowl. Postcard of Louisiana. Postcard of Beijing. I like collecting postcards in PZ. So much to hoard. It's the Army Reserve Baseball League. We need more baseball diamonds. What are your plans? Early game? Try to get my weight up. Try to get my weight up. Try to avoid fighting. I'm prepping. Doodle of an angry woman. I'm prepping for the helicopter. So I already know where I want to stage my helicopter. It's not going to be on my map, is it? I'm not close enough to it. We're going to a very quiet part of the map. We're going to go all the way over here. And then while I'm here, I'm going to work out constantly. Well, sorry, no. I'm going to get my food from here. I'm going to get all the food from here, and then I'm going to come back to this area. And then I'm going to work out constantly. And I'm just going to eat food and work out. And on helicopter day, I'll probably head out over here to this warehouse. And hardly any zombies should show up. We're not going to hide from the helicopter. That does not work. Well, I'll talk more about it when we get closer to the helicopter, but that's hiding from the helicopter is like noob bait. You can't hide from the helicopter. The helicopter is a meta event that spawns on top of your character. Look at that, 72. Dang, this is the house with the real fridge. Fortunately, no skill books. I'm really glad I brought first aid all the way over here. Because I think that's kind of a bummer. I was hoping for maybe like 1 or 2 useful skill books. But yeah, I plan to try to get to norm. Okay. I opened up the party house. All right, let's try to take advantage. Did I lose you? All right, might go to bed. So just like exhaustion, drowsy is another one of those moodles that you really, really want to respect. You do not want to be messing around when you're tired. So I'm just going to sleep. I'm going to sleep and everything's going to be fine.
Put your hands together.
Don't need to barricade the door. Don't need to move anything. We're going to hold shift while we're sleeping so we can run. Oh my gosh, you were tired. You were tired. And it was almost midnight and you still punished me by waking up at 4 a.m. Eye knives. Thank you so much for the 13 months. I'm going to get you some green. I'm going to get you some green. Match, at least on my view, your name. I do need more green. I have to respect the best moodle ever. Utterly shit-faced. I mean, that is one to consider. Isn't that blurs the whole screen for you, doesn't it? Utterly shit-faced. And definitely don't drive when you have any of the drunk moodles. The game fucks with you. All right. Yes. Okay, no zombies. Why is my house light not on? Great. All right, well, let's clear out those zombies. Oh my gosh. This is what it's like without cat's eyes? You just can't see at all? With a nearly full moon? The darkness area? Oh my gosh, I am desperately in need of a flashlight then. This is... Okay, I guess maybe it's just super dark by comparison. Oh my gosh. Alright, can just one of you look at me? It won't be two of you. Alright, God, can you come inside? Where it's... Okay, this is not really where I wanted you. Alright, quick! Alright, here's another quick lesson. Objects in front of windows will not have collision, but the sides of them that are not in front of windows will have collision. But that's a new thing in Build 42. Same thing with like railings. No collision. So you can freely walk through this, so can zombies. But be careful not to trap yourself. Oh my gosh, I couldn't tell if that was real or chat. Hey, I learned a lot of this stuff from the PZ Wiki. Credit where credit is due. PZ Wiki is a great source of information, and they actively update it all the time. I do want to help out with the wiki, though. What, you guys had a party here? Oh, and one of Rat's personal quests is she needs to get rat ears. She needs to get some spiffo. Some spiffo ears. Oh my gosh, this is the baseball team. You were not... People, you guys were not joking. All of these zombies have baseball shirts. Wait, do I want to steal their identity? Do I want to become baseball girl? Baseball rat? Not a single bowl in this entire town. Bathroom? Really? Ooh, survival exposure 8. What does that teach me? That's one of those VHS tapes that'll learn you something. Ooh, that's a mint condition baseball shirt. All right, for later. Baseball shirts are a good layering piece. When it's winter time and it's really cold out. Baseball shirts can be... when it's wintertime, you just want to layer as many clothes as possible. So you can wear a t-shirt with a baseball shirt. I think you can wear... I think a baseball shirt is its own, like, clothing slot. So you can almost wear it with anything. Beer is good. Beer is good. I don't need it right now, and I'm trying to prioritize. Prioritizing food that'll go bad. Consolidating it all to one place. I wanted a bowl. I was gonna make salads when we went to that other place. I don't think I got any good containers. Maybe a frying pan? Maybe I'll look for a frying pan. Right, I have 30 more minutes before the TV show starts. Empty saucepan. That's like the worst cooking container. Please, I just want a bowl. You gave me 2 metal baseball bats, but can I have a singular cooking container? I mean, I guess I will take the baseball bats, but it's just funny. Okay, frying pan. I can make some food out of that. I mean, so canonically, we're not listening to any of the TV shows. Man, next time I do this, we need to deep dive into the TV shows. Have I not been into this house? Oh, zombie. Them? Zombie sounds so much closer. Oh shit. Alright. Let's go watch our show. Let's go watch our show. TV, TV, TV. Hey, you're watching the Cook Show. It'd be cool if you can make your own beer. I feel like we must. They added this whole fluid system. They added this whole crazy fluid system. And they even had, like, it looked like some brewery places set up. Like, if you look at a Tiny Tangent. Muldra got overhauled in Build 42, so if you haven't played in this town recently, there's a lot of cool new stuff. But, like, I'm pretty sure this is supposed to be a brewery setup. Like, fermentation barrels, some kind of press. Like, there are assets here. Like, item assets that aren't currently being used and don't have a use. But I feel like this is supposed to be for brewing stuff, and eventually this system will be fully fleshed out. There are also a couple of basements I've come across that look like they're kind of made for a brewery setup. So check back later, and that might happen. You can grow your own tobacco. Yes. You can grow your own tobacco. You can make your own pipes. You can't make rolling paper. All right, and that was cooking level up. The small farm just west of Mad Dan's Den is a full-blown brewery, casks and all. I know, it's like they're definitely going to add it. All right, did we watch all of the cooking show? I can't believe it. The Pipe Bomb magazine. Guess I will teach you all how to make pipe bombs sooner rather than later. All right. A drink. Oh, wait. I never checked the main mess hall. All right. Let's head there. Does alcohol still make you sleepy? Yes. And don't mix alcohol. In Project Zomboid, do not mix alcohol and sleeping pills. It can kill you. I'm just going to start working on my electrical a little bit now. Pipe bombs, where's Allison? Alcohol can make you sleepy and it can get rid of your pain. So alcohol can be really useful as like a medicinal thing. If you want your character to like work out and then go to bed, alcohol. Want your character to sleep when they're not really tired, alcohol. You can also kind of make mixed drinks. So like alcohol, milk, and water. Ooh, is this a key to this whole thing? Shotgun and some shotgun shells. I do not have the capacity for that, and that's only 4 rounds of ammo. But we will be doing gunfighting. Another nice thing with Rosewood, we should have fairly good access to ammo. Let's cover up your shiny legs. No elbow pads. Give me elbow pads. That's what I want. Always worried about the blind spots, but we're safe. You could shout. You could be extra careful. I've played too much PZ to not be a little risky. You can only play careful for so long before you go crazy. You just got to start running around like a psychopath. All right, what a disappointing kitchen. We found a dead rat. That's all bathrooms. This is more bathrooms. Pipe bombs can be used to distract zombies. Pipe bombs actually do a crazy amount of damage. So you can like bundle up a whole group of zombies by you like shouting and getting a big horde chasing you, and then you you get away from them and you throw a pipe bomb at them like you would a Molotov. Old school build 41 style, you'd throw a Molotov. Pipe bombs do damage now. They do damage and they don't cause any fire at all. So they're actually incredibly viable in playing a Project Zomboid. Like, dealing with a very zombie-infested area, before, if you were to throw a Molotov, it was risk-reward. It was like, okay, I might be able to kill a bunch of zombies, but I'm also going to burn down, potentially, a bunch of loot. But pipe bombs don't cause any fire. So, a pretty fun way to play PZ. Those little bathroom cabinets. Well, I'll clear the whole place. But I should get started because I want to get the food. There are 2 warehouses out this way. And my plan is to lay low and try to work out a whole bunch until the first helicopter comes. So this is day 3. Oh yeah, almost the start of day 3. We're still not quite done with day 2. Iron Chef Waffle House. Thank you for the follow. And the plan is just head down here and eat as much of this produce as I can before it goes bad. And then work out constantly. When we work out, we're going to be in a ton of pain. But there shouldn't be any zombies where we're going. Part of I think getting good at Project Zomboid is getting some map knowledge, which is why, and I'll do it once again, I encourage you to use build42map.com. It can help you plan out your route, plan out your adventure. Ever since I first started playing this game, I used this website to kind of pick out a base and just go from there, give me something to aim at. Plot my course. I don't always do it all the time. Cheating! I mean, I have this in the back of my head now. Like, I've played this game so much that I can geoguess the shit out of this game. Like, I know that this is here. I know that this is here. I've been here before. I've cleared Rosewood before in Project Zomboid. So you can either slowly find this out by playing the game, and then, you know, you can die to parts where you're like, oh shit, I didn't know that road led to a dead end. Or, oh shit, this road that I thought went this way actually does a sharp turn to the right and doesn't take me where I'm going. But map knowledge is definitely a player skill thing that you get better with. That's completely independent of like your character's skill. Alrighty. Nice haul already. All right, so we have 2 skill magazines. Maintenance 1. I might get some use out of maintenance 1. Maintenance 4. Welding 2. Welding 4.
No,
Mechanics 2. A flashlight. Grabbing that right now. That's part of my essential kit. Since it got, since it's so dark. Oh my gosh, is there a spinning wheel in here? What? Is that like a random spawn, or is there always a spinning wheel in here? I've never noticed that. All right, hacksaw is nice. I don't think I need it right now, but the hacksaw is great. A whole packet of sunflower seeds, amazing. Animal Care 2. Farmer's Guide. Ooh, that's a good one to read. That's the Barbed Wire magazine. More seed packets, a toolbox with Agriculture 1. Oh, club hammer is huge. Okay. I'll get into club hammers next time. Hatchets are good. Whetstone. Oh my gosh. All right. Up arrows. No, I've just been eating a bunch of fresh food. Just eating fresh food. All right, I'm not trying to break any windows. Can you ask, is there a mod for random spawn? Yes. The random spawn mod I recommend is Pillow's random spawn. All right. Yeah, I've been eating ice cream. But just keep eating. Just keep eating until you get up arrows. Oh, wait. And then this is something I learned. You can see if it has stuff in it when it's in the container. So this is the other reason I'm out here. There's just a whole warehouse of food not too far out. So I'm just going to come here and, yeah, eat some peaches. All right, honestly, I cleared this area. I'm going to have you get ready. Get ready for suffering. It's all fun and games when you pick 0 to hero and then you grind out hours and hours of burpees. So this is what I'm going to be doing for the next little bit. We're going to be working out, reading everything I can read, and eating the produce while I'm here. If you use the website for the map, it won't track your character. No. I just meant like plotting your course, like having an idea of where you want to go and what you want to do. In Project Zomboid, you can always fly by the seat of your pants. I just prefer, I'm just always a planner. Like I'm just a planner. Like you heard me. I was like, I've been daydreaming about playing Apocalypse. I've been thinking about how I want to do it, where I want to go, like this whole route that I've been taking us on. Like I was envisioning this. I was like, all right, I'm going to go here. I'm going to do this. I'm going to make her work out and read books and eat peaches. Welcome to your life. And look, I've already been rewarded with 1 strength point. Let's walk around though and locate some more. Oh, how does it go rotten so fast? It has been, this must have already been going bad. Because it is day 2 and 1 hours. And I got here as fast as I feel like you humanly could. Oh my gosh, all of these have bell peppers. Okay. You can pause the game and loot too as a way to save time. And then you can, like, I can check all these containers here. This one has food, so I'm going to drag this into my inventory. Game is still paused. Checking. Nothing in there. Nothing in that. All right, so just that one. Unpause. Game character auto grabs it. So move over here. Pause. Nothing in those. Nothing in those crates. Nothing in there. This was A potato? Okay, this is definitely pre-rotted. There's no way a potato rotted in 2 days. Potatoes last like a whole month. All right, I'm gonna have to move this one to get to the crates in the back. Nothing, nothing. Disappointing. Nothing in there. All of those are carrots. Really think fresh food starts with a random age? I agree. Based on what I have witnessed, I concur. We're getting some random age to the food. What is that noise? Is that a zombie? Just creaking. Just random creaking. Oh, a bag of cabbage. Box of onions. Or all boxes, there are no bags. Of course, stale strawberry and cherries. Bell pepper stale. Bag of fresh strawberries. Alright, did I check everything in this confusing box area? Have I checked every box? No. Stale grapes, stale grapes. Cherries. Right. The Nox event starts with all sprinters. We're dead. Sprinter zombies changes everything. Normal zombies, I think, you know, humanity has, you know, a decent chance against. Sprinting zombies, we're all dead. Humanity is over. Never make it here when there's so much food. Same. That's why I was like, I am prioritizing. Alright, I think I checked everything. That's what you gotta do. Another hour of burpees. Right, and surprisingly, you're still gaining. You still have double up arrows. So, I guess read this book. Alright, gunfire meta event near me. Not fantastic. Alright, let's eat all the stale stuff first. Alright, and remember, strawberries. Oh, they're all stale! I guess I should take these out of the box. I didn't know they were stale. That's right. I brought happy pills. So if she gets too depressed from eating stale food, if I had a bowl, the stale food wouldn't be an issue, but no bowl. No bowl, no bueno. Can't make happiness salads. Now we just have to eat stale strawberries all by themselves and cry our eyes out. Alright, cool. I did get all the stuff out of here. So it was only the strawberries that were stale? Damn. Save those strawberries to make strawberry juice! Look, they're already going bad. It's alright. We can grow strawberries. We'll be farming experts next year. Next spring. Until then, we're just going to be so depressed. Today, I ate 12 stale strawberries, diary. And I was very, very, very sad. I don't mind doing all the burpees. It was just the strawberries, the stale strawberries that made me depressed. Too bad none of this other food, none of this other fruit gives happiness. All fruit should give happiness. Tried sprinters once, looked around, one broke in the window before you could even raise your weapons. Sprinters, it can be... Here, crowbar, please. Sometimes you can just have really bad luck with sprinters. And it's so quiet. It stays so quiet, and then I like brace for a house alarm. It's like, why did I say it? Why did I say it? All right, nothing in that box. Nothing over there. Player had a stale fish in his mouth. It turned rotten and he died. Yes. Oh. My gosh, the watermelons. Watermelons are watermelons, good calories on watermelons for the most part. They're a good thing to eat. Although you break it up and then you have to eat it in like chunks. All right, this is the one I have to pick up. There are watermelons in the lake house. There are, if they don't get stomped to death. Would you ever do a challenge scene again like the CDDA? I did a playthrough of CDDA recently. I would definitely do CDDA again. CDDA is a challenge that I revisit. It's a little too easy for me now. I would say most of the standard Project Zomboid modes are a little too easy. I'm used to playing with like really like maxed out zombie populations. Even when I did like 1% sprinters before, that was on 8x population. So just a crazy amount of zombies. CDDA is like kind of challenging in whether or not like you'll survive that first week getting out of the house. And then once you do that, it's just kind of like regular peasy. But it's always fun to try. Like right now, I feel like I'm just breezing through Apocalypse. But it's the endurance run. It's the endurance run in PZ. It's doing everything and then just never fucking up. Which is the goal right now. Yeah, this is canon Apocalypse. I'm really interested in kind of like this is what Indie Stone is balancing the game around. This is the default mode of PZ. While it's still in beta, I want to give some feedback, and I also want to encourage other people to play along. Do your own Apocalypse playthrough. Let's see who's the first person. Who's going to be the first person to kill all the zombies in Apocalypse? It's a doable thing now. So throw your hat in the ring with me. I'm throwing down the gauntlet. Let's see who can be the first to clear the map in vanilla no mod Apocalypse. Let's see. Character fell and lost their summer hat, but she's okay. Get it back. You have 24 hours. Your strat for CDDA was burning zombies near the large warehouse with a Molotov and then get tons of tools there and sleep in the bar next to it. Canon Apocalypse with poop despawn as it should be. Look, in real life, poop would eventually decay into soil, and it would just be soil, and it wouldn't be poop anymore. So poop despawn is realistic. I argue that poop despawn is as nature intended. I'd like to watch you using the new tactical shotgun. We will do some shotgunning. As soon as I'm not one strength, no fitness. And we get enough ammo to make shotguns worthwhile. Hopefully I can get burpee regularity up to max, and I will be slamming burpees. All fitness activities are pretty good. I'm going to do burpees, though, because it's one regularity bar to maintain and manage. You get less muscle strain from working out, muscle pain from having higher regularity. So as I'm going to have to work out for a really long time, I'm just going to maintain just burpees. If you kind of want to min-max, once I can switch over to squats eventually, but we'll stick with burpees for now. Nice and simple. Burpees are best. This large room of boxes is more organized than you've ever been in survival craft. This is a great source of boxes. I hate building boxes in PZ because I'm like, I can just get them now. The boxes are out there. All right. Sit and read and work out and eat. This is your life now. This is the hell you found yourself in. And we'll be doing this all night. But I'm going to end stream here. I'm going to say thank you so much for watching. You know, it's getting late when I can no longer speak. But thank you so much for watching. I'll be continuing this playthrough for quite a while. I want to get to at least 1 year, hopefully. And I will try to update it and see what happens. If we die, I'll probably just roll another Apocalypse game. Because Apocalypse is on the menu. But this was kind of like episode 0 and episode 1 for the Project Zomboid Ultimate Beginner's Guide. So if you have any questions, please leave them on the YouTube video, and I'll try to answer them next time I stream. I'm planning for a Tuesday stream. So hopefully I'll see you then. And if you liked the stream, please go ahead and like it. And if you're not already following or subbed, this is a great time to do it. It's free. All right, we got Tone 82 immersed in Knox County. Louisville week 3. We're going to be heading there over on YouTube. And let's go ahead and raid Tone over here on Twitch. We'll do the double raid. Tone is, I would say, a veteran of the PZ community. Been playing this game for years.
Let me in.
All right, Cat. I need the top part of my keyboard. I need to hit that underscore button. All right, the raids are going out. Once again, I'm Milquetoast Claire. I want to say thank you so much for watching. If you liked the stream, please go ahead and like it. And if you enjoyed all 5 hours, why not sub? So I'm pretty excited in this little wrap up. We're only 3 days into the apocalypse. Next 2 or 3 days are just going to be me feeding her food and making her work out. When the food gets to be a manageable amount so I can carry it, we will head back towards the buildings and I'll start watching TV again. And then we'll get through the helicopter and then we'll head back into town and try to take over the gas station. And then from there, it'll just be clearing out all of Rosewood. Rosewood is going to be our first town. We absolutely just take over. So big plans. And then from there, we'll either head to Louisville or head to the new part of the map. I'll let you guys vote. See where that takes us. All right. Have a good one. I'll see you next time.